All right, folks, back. I had to restart my computer, so we'll see if it stays alive this time.
Whee!
Hopefully, we're able to stream this session, and it won't just be like a recorded session that we put on YouTube. Like, we will have a session no matter what, but just hoping we'll be okay overall. Sick.
I believe.
So I know that there were some connection issues. Were there connection issues while I was describing the room and the different passageways and the widths of them? Or did you hear that?
We heard all that.
Okay, great. So what is your plan of attack here? What are we gonna do?
I mean, going to the right sounds the safest, possibly. I mean, none of us have to crawl. It's a big enough cave system. Or climb, yeah.
Is it wide enough to get the cart across?
So you're gonna have to find a way to get your cart down like a really steep 10-foot tall ramp. But this one could take the cart. Yeah.
Okay.
What's the slope of the ramp?
Slope of the ramp, quite steep. No one has a protractor.
Okay.
At least I don't think you do.
Take out my protractor.
Oh dang.
I didn't know any of us were academics.
I used cast protractor.
Protractor. Oh my god.
Just kidding. I also am in favor of going into the open
Agreed.
tunnel on the right.
Cool.
Well, let's go right until we run into a problem, and then maybe we can send someone just go left if we need to.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my torch out of my pack and light it though, because it sounds like not many people here have torches or light sources.
Well, we have a light source on the cart, which is held up by a 10-foot pole.
Oh.
It's a lantern, so it lasts quite a while.
Okay. Disregard that. I didn't know the cart situation.
Yeah, and then we have the rest of the party in the front and back carrying torches. Well, except for Atlan, who's just out of view, hidden in the darkness.
Right.
Okay.
Your skin like boils to the touch of a light. Okay.
My character feels safe next to a cart, so I will stick next to the cart. It's what I know.
Same.
Having guarded carts for most of my adult life.
I almost want to call this cart Molly.
You're a good one, Molly.
Who's a good guy?
How are we gonna get that cart down?
Well, we could use rope, but that won't be as stable. So we need some way of guaranteeing that the whole thing will go.
Don't we have like 5 dwarves? Can't you guys just stand in front of it and take a step together?
I was gonna say, I'm willing to stand in front of it and kind of hold it up, along with some others.
Just kind of like push it down the ramp and like catch it at the bottom, kind of thing.
Even if it's a 2,000-pound cart, I mean that's 5 dwarves.
It's 2,000 pounds?
I don't know. I'm just assuming.
If it was.
It's carrying mushroom bodies, a barrel, lantern oil, rope.
How many mushroom bodies?
12.
Oh my, okay.
And a barrel full of glass vials, or rather, a bunch of glass vials, just in general.
Okay.
We drop those every 20 feet. I think Borak was the one that was keeping track of that. Oh dear.
I think you're right.
I think with enough of us in front of the cart, we can kind of ease it down the slope, hopefully.
I think we were at 98, so we're dropping them every 20 feet. I'm no mathematician, so...
But that's 1,960 feet left?
Yeah, we generally went for an amount of distance of 1,000 feet. We have like 1,000 feet of rope and all that.
Who has the highest encumbrance?
I don't
Highest
think
encumbered.
anyone does.
You think everyone is unencumbered?
I'm encumbered.
I'm lightly wearing chain armor. So.
I'm also lightly encumbered.
the depths have a different encumbrance system.
I think chain armor's still a net 1 though.
So am I.
Yeah, so you would still be, depending on how many items you have, you might just be unencumbered.
You know what? I am encumbered, but lightly encumbered. But I'm actually gonna take off the chain armor, and I'm also gonna take off the what was it called? The smiling scimitar, because I now have access to spells that will not be good to have those things on me.
Oh, interesting. So it's going to take you a minute to doff that armor. To take it off. We've got a magic sword up for grabs, is what it sounds like.
Yeah, it's made of metal, so I can't.
I'm not sure how you would hand it over to Atlan, but he is a purveyor of curved swords.
Sword says, "Well, so who then is me new master? This fellow about lost his mind. Not good for conversation. Seems a bit one-sided to me." Any of you lads or lasses know a good joke?
Tina tries to tell a joke, but it has to do with leaves, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense unless you know Elvish.
Oh, it doesn't translate well?
No.
Oh god. Oh god. Like you're like describing someone like a maple leaf, but it just like doesn't come out because the cultures don't match.
Yeah.
But just
So
say,
she tries, but it doesn't work.
say, "Oh geez, why Brondo, that was a bit rough around the edges, don't you think? Hard like an oak in the sun."
Say
I
fine.
mean,
If no one else, damn it! If
yeah.
no one else is gonna take the talking sword, I'll take the talking sword.
So this talking sword counts as a medium weapon, and it is a +1 scimitar. So you add 1 to your swings, and you add 1 to your damage. It also counts as magical for the sake of overcoming any resistances.
All right. I'll go take the sword. Who is currently wielding it? For
That'd be Deathler.
Deather. I'll go
Okay.
take the sword from Deather.
And says, "Right then, so what's your name?"
I pointedly ignore the sword and do not respond.
Oh, you're so mean. You're so mean. Hey, I'm talking to you. Come on now. No need to be cheeky.
I bet you're worth a pretty penny back on the surface.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I think you're worth, maybe a goat? A couple of chickens?
That's a
Probably
lot.
not worth a crown.
Go
Will the
ahead,
sword
take
talk if it's in its sheath, or only if it's unsheathed?
I'm
Or does it
assuming
have
right now
sheath?
he is unsheathed, but he
I was
does have a
assuming so
sheath
as
if you
well.
wanna put him in there.
I'm gonna put him in there.
He says, "Hey, where?" As his vocalizations are quite muffled now.
Anyway, should we get this cart down the ramp and get going?
Yes.
So I don't think I picked up on your plan for getting it down that ramp. What's the thought process?
I think my thought process is like, moving a couch down the stairs. So you kind of just
Yeah.
support it from the bottom.
Exactly.
I see. Okay.
It's
So-
on wheels, so no one really has to be at the top. Everyone just
Mhm.
step,
Fair enough.
step,
Fair enough.
step.
Like that. There's a little bit of slipping and sliding involved, but it's like a controlled, safe slip and slide because of the strength of the party and how many members you have.
Perfect. Just don't think about getting it back up yet.
Oh, I have a plan for that. We're good.
Oh, cool.
Or you do? Interesting.
Well, depending on what we have on it, yeah. Hopefully.
Sure. So you guys are deciding to take the nice wide route that looks about 8 feet in all directions. And this path looks a little bumpy for the cart, but is there anything you guys want to do before you head on out? I've assumed that we've taken the minute to get Deather out of his chainmail and gotten that stowed. Make sure to add the chainmail to your list of encumbrance items because you're not wearing it anymore.
Yeah, I removed it from mine as well.
Cool. Is there anything else you guys want to do before we head on out? Who knows how long this is going to go?
Nope, not for me. But just a reminder, I do have the group rations. So if you need a ration when we come to it, just let me know.
So you guys are like knowledgeable about your traversal. We can do this one of two ways. I can be like, okay, you move for 10 minutes, which is one turn in this system. Like we can go turn by turn, and I'll be like, okay, do you want to keep going? Do you want to keep going? We can go one by one, or I can be like, how many turns do you want to spend walking? And when we reach that, I'll describe what we see. Do you guys rather do the turn by turn, or do you want to give me a number like how far you're gonna go?
How, since we're dropping glass vials every 20 feet, how far would we move in a turn?
In a turn, let me remind myself of this. So we are lightly encumbered. That would be 90 feet per turn.
Okay, so we're moving 90, we're dropping 1 every 20.
So that's 4.5 every turn.
4.5, and we're at 98 vials, so 4.5 every turn. Okay.
Shall we move forward to the next point of interest? Presumably we're just in a tunnel.
Yeah.
I know that doesn't answer either question. It's neither of the options you presented, but
Well, let's do one turn by one turn. We'll see how it goes.
perfect.
Yeah.
I'll just make an executive decision. So you guys move for one turn. That's 10 minutes. Okay, so the first 90 feet, you're dropping the files behind you. And Atlan is just staying at the very back rank, I'm assuming. You're not in the front rank where the light might accidentally catch up to you.
Correct. Atlan's got his bow at the ready, and if he sees any danger, but that's about it.
Right on. You guys trudge along. The air is a little damp. There's a bit of moss along the walls and the occasionally long-stalked mushroom. I don't know what they're called, like a cluster of mushrooms together. They have white caps and they have these little brown-black hairs that come off of the bottom of the head and the bottom of the cap. You guys move for one turn. You don't see an end in sight. You move for another turn, and there's not an end in sight. You've been moving for 20 minutes now. You guys go for another turn. It's 30 minutes total, and still nothing. Still dropping off those files behind you. 40 minutes. 50 minutes. 60 minutes. 70 minutes. You guys have been going for more than an hour at this point. And you hear something ahead. You don't see anything. You're still in a tunnel at this point. But what you hear are these like little chime noises. And also like several cups are tapping on plates. Like imagine you have a porcelain plate and you have a glass cup and they're being suspended by ropes and the cup is like tapping up against the plate. Several of them. It's hard to count how many you hear. But you don't see anything just yet. The total elapsed time...
Party.
It could be. The total elapsed time has been 70 minutes... 75 minutes of travel. Are you guys going to continue towards the chiming? It doesn't look like there are any alternate exits. I'm also assuming you guys are moving at adventuring pace, which means aware of any traps, like tapping with your 10-foot pole, being very cautious. That's what
I
the
would hope so for 90 feet in
adventuring
10
speed
minutes.
was.
That's glacial.
Being very careful.
Hmm. I'm,
You guys-
sunk cost fallacy. I vote we keep going.
I agree.
Works
on.
for me.
We're not gonna
I
get
would,
anything if we don't go.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I would like halfway through the next turn and in 5 minutes just to stop and listen for the chimes again.
Sure. You guys stop and you reach a low position. Are you keeping your torches lit during this moment?
Yes.
You guys cup your hands up to your ears, and that ting 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 cups on plates kind of sound is much louder. And the way that the acoustics have changed in that span of time, it sounds like there's a large passage just up ahead. Your lights don't quite reach that. It looks like the passage bends to the left up ahead, and the sounds are bouncing off of that corner. You don't see anything, but you do see that there's a deliberate bend.
I'd like to go look around the bend ahead of the party.
Sure. So you're going ahead of the party, you're leaving the light, and you're looking out like in darkness. Is that right,
Correct.
Rory?
Correct.
You look in, and it's a beautiful sight. It's like luminescent green-yellow glow coming from all around this enormous cave. Much unlike the previous one, which was completely black, this one is lit up. This one has bioluminescent mushrooms that emit this dim light from each of them. They're growing on the floors, the ceilings, the stalactites, the stalagmites. And inside, you see a very odd sight. Even though the lights are a pearlescent green, yellow, swirling mixture of color, you see what looks like pearlescent, dark black, rainbow-colored tortoises that have extra long necks, and they're using their tongues to like wrap around the stalagmites and crawling on walls and like licking the mushrooms. It looks like they're picking up the salt from the ground, and there are 8 of them that you can see. Their
But
shells.
this is a very large cavern.
This is a large cavern. This is larger than the last one. I'd say it's like the size of a large house.
Okay.
But it's nice and open. There aren't like winding passages or anything. It's like a big open chamber in here with stalagmites, stalactites, and all these mushrooms. Plus at least 8 of these pearlescent tortoise guys who have elliptical shells. They're about 4 feet high, and their shells are almost sharp. The light is reflecting off of their ridges, and that clicking, tapping sound, it's coming from them. It's exactly where it's coming from. But the loot goblin in your soul is thinking, those shells are valuable.
Oh, yes, it is.
In addition to what you see in this room, there is one obvious exit, and it is directly across from you guys. It's another very easily walkable path, just a little bit thinner, about 6 feet in diameter. So,
all right. Well, I'm going to kind of quietly make my way back to the party and relay this information.
Roll stealth.
Oh, God.
So we take a d6. We take a d6. We look at our stealth skill. Do you have any points in stealth?
Sorry, how do I know that? This is obviously my first session of this game, so.
Sure. If you filled in a dot, if you filled in dots, that means you have skill. If you haven't filled in any dots, then everyone has 1 skill in that.
Okay, I don't think I have any dots, so.
Okay, so how we do this is we hope for low numbers. If you roll your skill or less, you pass. If you roll above it, you fail. So you need a 1 to pass this. Anything else, and your stealth check will fail. Oh, I roll dice. I'm sorry.
That's what I thought. Okay, cool.
So you see what's going on there, and you're like, okay, I know exactly what I'm going to tell the party. And you're sneaking back, to the group, but you're in complete pitch darkness. You're just trusting your feet at this point, and your leather shoe meets with a loose stone, and it kicks and it rolls and skitters and makes clacking noises, and you hear a chorus of these shells like blink. You look over your shoulder and you see 8 heads turn straight at you with no eyes.
Sorry, guys.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to sprint back to the relative safety of the cart.
Sprinting back. Okay. I think it would be a good time for us to roll initiative.
This was not my plan, I'm sorry.
That shit does happen.
I mean, they might not attack just because
That's
we
true.
roll
That's true.
initiative. I mean, who knows?
It's just for timekeeping, you know?
Yeah.
It's just for timekeeping. So the way that we did initiative last time is we did group initiative, and I think that worked pretty well. Do you guys have any opposition to doing group initiative again? All of you go, all of them go, kind of thing.
I enjoyed that. It worked fine.
Yeah, I like the flexibility of group initiative. That way, if certain people want to go before other people, it works that way.
Okay, sounds like group initiative. So who has the worst dexterity modifier? The worst.
I just have 0.
0.
Zero. No one has a negative? Okay, so I will roll initiative. I'm gonna roll our initiative on the cat cam so you guys can see it. If you want a high number, that is
That's
not a high number.
That's quite the
It's not a high
opposite.
number. Oh, thank you, F Trooper. Thank you for the alert. And then I will roll a secret die for their initiative. Just so you know, I got a tie, and I had to do a tiebreaker. So, all at once, they are clambering on the walls, the ceiling, and the floor towards you guys. Let's see if this works. Let's get this on. Let's get this on. They're all clambering at you, and Rory turns the corner with great haste, and everyone hears this chorus of shells coming towards you.
And I'm just like stained glass turtles.
Stained glass turtles.
What?
I love it. All right, I'm gonna roll some climb checks, and we'll see what happens. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just want you to know I'm rooting for you. The dice are not. But I'm rooting for you. So, you guys hear several of them very close. It looks like the sound is coming from the floor and the walls and the ceiling, but none of them are visible because they're coming through the passageway that's engulfed in pure darkness. And you hear them sniffing the air and licking, much like a snake does to detect you. Rory saw that they have no eyes. So, now it is the party's turn. It's almost like you can hear your heartbeat in your throat.
Hello, I'm so sorry I'm so late. I'm just gonna sit and watch for a little bit. That's alright.
You're more than welcome to join. You can join.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. Sorry, I didn't know. I just got in.
It's a great time to
now, so-
join.
Oh, I didn't realize you joined because Discord automatically turns off my my notification settings when.
Oh, no
when
worries.
people
I
join,
just popped in. So, what
Oh,
can I do to help? What's going on?
Let's get a quick character description from you for our viewers and
Yeah.
for our new players.
I'm playing Loper. I'm an elf. Got a bit of a southern twang, and I'm about medium build, short brown hair, and a placid look on his face. He's ready to go, wielding a very large slingshot.
Excellent. And we have a couple. We have a couple players that I don't think you have played with. You haven't played with Rory. Have you played with Nasava?
I don't believe so.
Okay. We'll just do a quick character description of Rory. You have the floor, Rory.
Oh yeah, I am a human, middle-aged. I was formerly a caravan guard for Lord Reginald, so I'm skilled in fighting, but have become disenfranchised with, the ruling class, and have decided to strike it out on my own to get rich, and stumbled
Hell
upon
yeah.
this adventuring party. I carry a two-handed sword and a short bow,
Good deal.
and I'm the one that accidentally alerted these giant stained glass turtles that are about to round the corner and attack us, presumably.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can get a picture put up on the screen of these guys because they look really cool.
Your lordship, Mr. Dungeon Master, how much HP did I get from this last level up?
What is your hit die?
1d6.
1d6. All right, we'll roll it on the cat can. This is for you, my friend.
Merci.
A big fat 5 plus whatever
I'll
your
take it.
constitution, whatever your constitution
fantastic.
modifier is. That's
Thank
pretty
you
good.
very much.
Nice.
So I'm gonna put a screenshot in chat, but I need to cover up its stats. Okay, so we got the big camera on. So, they look pretty cool. In the meantime, can we get a character description of Nasava, please?
My name is Nasava. I am a dwarf. I carry an axe with me, but I don't use it very well. I'm very, clearly uncomfortable with it, as I am mainly a scholar. I'm from Cat Basement, and I'm with the group traveling because I am looking for an artifact that was taken from Cat Basement that we believe is inside the maze. So that's why I'm with the group, but I'm mainly kind of more academic, so I'm not good with any of the fighting.
Cool. Well, hello.
Yeah, kind of a fish out of water experience for Nasava. I'm just gonna paint this. Oh, and its name. As much as I love its name, this is an alien environment. No one's gonna know its real name. So, this is not working on the stream overlay. No, it's working. That's what they look like. I hope you guys can see that.
Oh, cool.
Spooky.
Oh,
Very
wow.
spooky.
I love them. So yeah, the party went in. Party was moseying along. They moved They moved from the chamber where you had the big fight. They went for quite some time, like more than an hour, walking with the cart down an 8-foot wide tunnel. Found a large chamber with pearlescent mushrooms that were green and yellow colored. Came across these like turtle tortoise guys with the pearlescent shells. And Rory alerted them, and it sounds like they're all running towards you guys, clambering on walls, the ceiling, and the floor. So now it's the party's turn. So what are we gonna do?
What's the initiative?
It has been their turn, and now it is your turn.
All right, cool.
It is
I didn't
everyone's
know.
turn.
I have a spell I'd like to cast on one of them. Fairy Fire.
Ooh.
Sure. You don't see any of them right now, but you could give a description of an area that you want to attack, and I think that would work out.
I would like to. Oh,
I think they're currently around a corner in front of the party.
yeah. Then
So I just came sprinting
let's.
back around this corner, like with them in hot pursuit, basically.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hold my action then to cast until I see it.
Better.
But I'll place my slingshot down, a good 50 feet back, from where I might expect them to be coming around the corner.
Gotcha. So when we cast spells in this system, we cannot move, we cannot act, we cannot even
Okay.
use a reaction. The whole turn must be
Okay,
used
cool.
to cast it. So if you want to like stay put and like cast the spell and have it ready to go off, we can do that. But as far as like
Yeah,
being able
no,
to
that's
see
good to know.
them, we don't have a ton of light. So if I'm following your words literally, they will be right in your face when you cast them. So
Gotcha. Okay, I don't want to do it literally. I'd like to do a gut check. Like I think that they're going to be right in this spot, and I gesture towards where my party's coming towards me, or like
Sure.
coming around the corner. And I'm going to cast it in that area. The range is 80 feet, so I'm
Sure,
going to let
that's
it go
pretty
off
good.
there.
Gotcha. I think I understand what you're trying to do with this. Just for fun flavor, what do you say and what do you do when you cast?
I say, reveal yourselves, and my big old I wave my arm, left base to right up, cast it out, sort of like a pocket sand style.
Kind of thing. All right. And this big glowing magical energy flies out from in front of you, conjured from thin air, and it impacts the wall and the ceiling and some of the bend, and then where it impacts, it grows, it expands quite large. And let's see. So it's a 40-foot radius. Damn.
So-
what is your caster level?
Level 2.
Level 2? Okay, so you hit 2 of them, and just because like all of this is happening at once, I think that theatrically it makes sense for you to see 2 of them climbing on the ceiling, like about to
Yep.
round the corner. But as far as initiative goes, they haven't done that
Sure.
just yet. But you illuminated 2 of them, and you are staying
Yeah.
put.
Same put, and now everyone will get a +2 bonus to hit them while the spell is in effect.
Ooh.
Okay.
I like
Ooh.
that.
So now Atlan can see them.
Yep,
Yes.
they are visible. They glow with a violet light.
So
Violet.
So Atlan's going to draw his bow and he's going to press his attack and shoot at one of them.
But
Right
before
on.
before he does that, Deather raises forth his knot and shouts out the syllables, "Wah-la-la-la-la-la-la-la," and there's a shining beam that descends from the darkness down upon you, and you are blessed by a spell of bless.
Love it.
Nice.
Like actual god rays just coming from the rock above. Just bless you, and it sounds like a chime has been rung out through the air.
Indeed, and a d6 plus 4 is what you get to allocate to any future rolls, including 2-hit saving throws, skill checks, surprise checks, whatever you desire, except for damage rolls.
That's a big fat 6, baby. We roll
10
max
points.
on that.
10 points.
10
you get to allocate.
points. 10 points. That's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, make a note of that.
Yeah.
And once you make this attack, we'll do another character introduction. So you wanted to fire your bow at one of them?
Yes, and I'm pressing the attack, so that's a +5, then a +2, so that's
Ooh,
a +7.
+7? Huge.
Yes.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then
baby.
I don't think I'm going to allocate the bless to that because I'm already going to be hitting this thing probably.
And that's a huge bonus. I just need to look something up. Okay. So that was a +7, right?
Correct.
Damn. So there's no bless involved, but there's the fairy fire. So this thing is outlined. You see exactly where its dimensions begin and end. You crank it back and you fire, wishing that you were mounted on top of a horse taking this shot. You feel a lot more comfortable with your shot. You fire away at its shell, and it ricochets off.
Should have used the bless.
I had imagined a +7 would do it good, but wow.
Same. Nope, not on this.
Well, I have other things to hit later.
Who's up next? Oh, right, the character introduction. Hey, Dr. Ouchies, are you there? I see that you're muted. Are you here?
I am here. I forgot to do the equipment stuff, so I was doing that really quick.
Sure. I'm gonna ask you to make a character description, and we can get you into this pronto. What are you like? What's your character like?
Let me. Actually, I'm just. Where should I put the photo? Or do you just want me to screen share really quick?
You can put it in like the Dido General, Dido Player chat. You can put it in this voice chat, text chat. A lot of places.
I'll put it in player chat really quick.
Sure.
I just found an issue. I just found an issue. Atlan's an elf, and I was reading the bless, and elves are not affected. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were an elf. I wouldn't have cast that on you then.
It's all right.
Who's the blessed then?
I guess whoever is just joining us right now and just jumped out of the cart, which I'm right next to.
Pretty sure he's an elf too. So here's the thing.
Oh,
All right,
damn it.
I give the party a lot of gimmies. I'm gonna roll for this one.
Fine by me.
If it's an odd, you wasted the spell.
Oh,
You wasted the spell.
Out of the charge.
That's one spell wasted. I think that the holy light was shining upon the elf, and the light just like, it's kind of like a water on a hydrophobic object, just like goes around it. The light bent around the elf and then just dimmed.
Damn
It
it.
cannot be touched by the gods, I guess.
Atlan will say, "I appreciate the sentiment."
And here's our newcomer.
So this is Melody. They are an elf with purple hair and 4 ears. This is an AI generated image, so I just rolled this. It took me like 100 times to find one, and this is the best one I could make apparently. They look androgynous, so can't really determine a gender just from the way or from their general appearance. And a little bit clueless because currently suffering from amnesia. To their knowledge, they were told that they used to be a very, very world-class musician, and would travel and just was super famous. And then at one point, their house caught on fire, and during the house fire, debris came down and smashed them on the head, causing the amnesia. And they were gifted a knowledge of their name and their favorite instrument, which I wrote down somewhere here, forgot off the top of my head, a mandolin.
Hell yeah.
So, kind of just wandering around until they stumbled upon this group, I'm assuming, and just sings and tries to remember what their life was like before or explore a new one.
Right on. I'm glad you found our group to seek loot with. So who's up next? We got a lot of these terrible things clambering after, and the ones that are on the ground are like running from their hind legs with like raptor claws extended.
All right, I'll ready myself as I round the corner. You can see the party. I'll flip back around and face the doom turtles and ready my weapon.
Right on. So is that like you standing in the light and just waiting for one to get close enough for you to hit, not leaving the light?
Yeah, I want to round the corner, like so where I can see the party again, approach the party a little bit, and then turn around, maybe, and so I can see them when they approach, but I'm not like right at the corner. But I do still want to be, within the fairy fire light, so I can see their outline.
Core will
Absolutely.
rush up the shield next to Roy, like locking shields with him.
I actually don't have a shield,
Nice.
but
Okay, blocking shields with his side.
yes.
Are you doing like a parry on your turn, Devil, to increase your AC?
Sure, yeah, I can tank around. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. Who's
I am
next?
going to go into a defensive stance though, as well.
So you're doing a defensive stance and you're holding your attack.
Longsword.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. If an attack comes at you, I just need you to remind me of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Who's up next?
Well, Tina can't do a whole lot, so she's going to take one of the Mushroom Man corpses and throw it towards the turtles, hoping maybe it'll distract them or tell us what the turtles want before they actually get to anyone alive.
Good thinking, because they were licking the mushrooms in the cave. So
Yeah.
Judy, quick question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Any restrictions for equipment, and then is it rural or city cost?
City cost, and if it's in the book, then we're good. No gunpowder purchases are allowed.
Copy.
Our level of technology is Renaissance era.
Sounds good.
Gotcha. I thought we did all your equipment.
Everything except the equipment. I completely forgot we didn't do it until yesterday.
Okay. Who's up next?
I'll take.
Oh, sorry.
my
No, the mushroom. You hurl this mushroom man like over your shoulder, and it lands on the ground and like splits its head open, and you see two of them immediately stop in their tracks and just like stick their faces into the mushroom and start like licking up all the mycelium goodness out of his brain. That was a natural 20.
No.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Anything else from Tina?
No. That's it.
That's great. I'll
does this
award a
mushroom
fate
land,
point
like,
to
right
Tina
in front
for
of
that.
myself and Core.
I'm sorry?
Did this mushroom person land like right in front of myself and Core?
A little further.
A little further? Okay.
Yeah, these two are not within striking range. Question. But yeah, that's a fate point, Tina.
Thank you.
Who's up next?
Just seeing that splat and then attack it, I'm just gonna pull out my axe and I'll just be standing like right in the front of the cart, so still pretty close to everyone. And I'm just gonna take a defensive stance as well. Just if they come near me, I might attack, but I'm cautious since they're going after the mushroom now.
So are you using your action to like perform an attack if they get close, or are you just going up and staying put?
Performing an attack if they get close.
Sounds good to me. All right, and because the fairy fire has lit up this space quite well, you guys see that there are two on the ceiling and two on the ground within sight right now. But allegedly there are 4 more.
I think we've all gone, haven't we?
Have we?
I think so. Yeah.
I have, yeah.
Cool. So, up next, we got the two that are eating. We have the two on the ceiling are coming straight for Nasava right now. So the one that Atlan shot at and it ricocheted off is clambering down the wall and rushing straight at Nasava. Nasava, what is your armor class?
15.
15?
Yeah, because I took a defensive stance. My
Shit.
attack, so it's 15.
So it comes down in like a bull rush with its shell, and it deals 1 damage, but it's got more on the way. It tries to claw at you and misses, and attempts another claw at you and misses as well. So it ran down and it like bumped into you. and dealt you 1 damage doing so. And then another one comes down. I'm sorry, what was your armor class with the defensive fighting as well?
15.
15. Okay. Comes another. Damn. Alright. This one is doing a bull rush as well, and you take 2 damage. And then another 2 damage from a claw. And on its last attack, it stretches out its tongue to like try and find you a little bit better. Its tongue goes like over your axe and like flicks at your nose a little, and goes back in its mouth. It rolled a nat 1. Okay, so we got those 2 fairy fire ones come down. Then we see another one clambering on the ceiling, who drops in between Nasava and the party. This one would trigger the attacks from Kor and from Rory. So let her rip. What is your attack bonus?
Would we trigger my attack?
It would. Do you want to attack one of the ones that bull rushed you, or the other one, Nasava? I should have done that before. That's my bad.
The one that hit me with its tongue.
The one that got you with the tongue. What is your attack bonus with defensive fighting?
-3.
Damn. That is not enough. You bring your axe down like a novice, and you limp wrist it. It just kind of impacts the shell, but does not crack it. It doesn't hurt your wrist or anything. It's just not enough to damage it. Kor and Rory, you guys want to attack this one that's right in front of you?
I think I said I was going to be defensively fighting, so I don't know if that would still warrant an attack.
You're allowed to attack on this turn as well.
Okay, then
you were doing a parry. Oh wait, no, parries are. I'm trying to remember.
Defensive stances attack bonus -4, armor class +2.
Yeah, but he's not a dwarf, elf, or fighter.
Ah.
Okay, so if you're parrying, you're not allowed.
You're gonna have the option.
You're not allowed to fight. You're right. A parry takes up all your actions.
No other action is allowed during a round in which the character parries.
Yeah. Wow, you can't even move for that. Interesting.
That's cool with me.
Yeah. Well, you have a +2 AC. Wow, and fighters, dwarves, and elves get an even better bonus on parry. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know that.
I am in defensive stance, though, as a fighter, so I will attack.
Okay. Just reading one last thing to make sure I'm square on these rules. Oh, defensive fighting is part of an attack. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's like an option, like, I'm going to attack, cautiously, or,
I'm gonna skip this line. It's completed. Alright, what is your attack bonus, Rory?
-2 with the defensive stance.
Damn, that was god awful. What kind of weapon do you use? Do you use a 2-handed sword?
Yes.
Like 1.5?
Yes.
You go for like an under chop, and it impacts the ground on your way up. So by the time that you've hit it, all the force from your swing was delivered to the ground instead.
It's because it's dark, guys. Sorry, I'm not. This doesn't usually happen. I swear.
Boy, we have not wounded these yet. We've launched a series of attacks.
Oh god.
So I'm trying to remember with Rory and with Kor, who was the one that was going to be taking the blow?
I can probably take one.
Okay. What is your AC plus the parry bonus of 2?
It'll be chain armor plus shield plus parry, which I think is 19.
Damn.
19.
For a melee, 20 unranged.
Damn. I mean, that is enough. this thing tries to bite you with its long snoot. What does a parry on a bite look like to you if you just completely dominated this thing?
It's like a rapier and a shield, so I think I just have them kind of lined up nicely, like spearman style, block with the shield, and then just like stab it off with the rapier, stab the tongue away.
Nice. I think in this case, your basket hilt would have basically like deflected the attack entirely. Now it's gonna try and claw you with both claws at once. Holy shit! What was your AC again?
19.
Ooh. Okay. So one of these was a crit, and the other one was 1 point away from hitting you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That is 2 claws coming together for 5 damage.
I'm at -1 hit points.
Shit. So you are unconscious right now, but you're stable. How health works? If you go to -3, you have an hour to live, unless like some miracle saves you. If you go to -4 or further, it's just dead. So I think what would be like a gruesome wound? I think these claws like. So chainmail shirts. Where does yours protect you? Because I'm imagining a weakness like in the neck, or maybe like on the way to the shoulders. What's
High
yours
neck
like?
or close shoulders, yeah, probably.
I think some of the like the left-handed claws got caught in your chain, which saved you, but one of them like cleaved a huge like gash into your neck, and you instinctively like you drop your weapons in shock. You place your hand over your wound and just like fall over, and things are like fading very quickly for you right now. You can't speak, but you're like barely conscious of what's going on. It's like one of those Hollywood movie moments where they're on the ground and just watching the battle happen above them.
Yeah, falling to the ground in his head, he's saying the Garmir equivalent to the Kingdom Come.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. You guys are going to have to take care of Kor, or else he's completely dead meat.
Is it our turn?
Not yet.
Ah.
So then, with the rest of their turn, the remainder of them come into view. You see 8 of them total. There are 3 of them on the walls, and all the rest of the 8 are on the ground right now, just completely like plugging this hallway. These guys moved pretty quickly to get up here. Who knows how fast they move if you were to retreat or challenge them to a race. So it's back to the party's turn. You have 1 like in between the party. You have 2 in front of the party, and more coming. The whole area is lit up with the fairy fire.
Okay, having seen Kor just get eviscerated in front of me, and also having seen Tina throw the mushroom body and have that, be effective, I'm gonna say, quick, throw more mushrooms. That's it. I'm not taking an action right now, I guess, unless that counts, but it seems like our only chance at this point, considering how much these things are dominating us.
Do you want to be defensive? Like, do you want to do a parry, or?
I want to try and
something?
scoop Kor up and go back to the cart with him, so that I can help get him into a safer spot, and I can potentially help throw more.
If you could bring him back to me, I could heal him.
Yes, I will try and get him back to the relative safety of more party members.
Imagining you reaction, sheath your weapon, you scoop both arms under and just like pull him back. And with your movement, you have enough time to get him into the cart if you want to.
Perfect. Yes.
So Kor is hurled in there, his sword and shield left on the ground. Yeah, Great move. Are you staying with the cart? You have like 5 feet of movement anyway.
Yeah, I'll stay with the cart.
Okay. Damn. That's pretty damn heroic. You get a fate point for that.
Thank you. I mean, he just basically sacrificed himself to save me.
You are covered in his blood as a reminder. From both the attack, like a splatter, and also like carrying him, it like oozed onto your left arm. So, yeah.
Seeing as Atlan can't approach the cart, he's gonna do the one thing he can do to protect his fellows, and he is going to cast Magic Missile at the one that downed Core.
Yes, beautiful. What does your magic missile look like? Because you get to flavor it however you want.
So here's the fun thing. I thought about this a lot. To those that can somewhat see it, grass will start sprouting from nowhere, and it coalesces into Atlan's hands, forming into a grassy snake that will immediately launch out and go for the throat of the turtle.
Love it. How many levels do you have as a character?
2. So
2. Okay, so this is 2d4. Does this mean that there are 2 snakes?
Sure.
Alright, so let's roll some dice. We got 5 damage sailing out as this ethereal grass snake from the coalesced magical forces from the weave around you hurl at this creature, and when you hit its shell, it rings out like a chime. It's like a chime and a gong together. It's like ping pong, and it reverberates through the walls loudly. Excellent work. You did good stuff. Who is next up?
I can shoot an arrow at the same turtle that just got hit with magic missile.
Okay, so you're gonna try and double up on that damage. What is your attack bonus?
My attack bonus is +2 with my slingshot longbow mixture thing.
I love that thing.
Right. Me too.
Awesome.
Firing away. You said it's a +2?
Yes, sir.
You shoot, and it goes right between its soft, fleshy neck and its shell. It just misses, but barely.
Try.
Oh, dang.
Anything else?
I'm gonna, take some extra ground that I can, so I'm just keep on scooching back as long as they're within range.
Fair enough. Alright, who's up now? I know Nasaba's in a bad spot right now, kind of like surrounded.
I will heal our fallen companion, I suppose. A fate dice is a reroll, is it? Or what is that again?
This one's a cure. This one's cure wounds, right?
Right. Would that, we get a reroll if I rolled crappy?
You could, if it was shitty, you could use a fate point on the health roll. What am I rolling? Is it a D8 plus your level?
A D6 plus my level, which is 4.
Okay, so I roll and I add 4 is what I'm hearing.
Indeed.
Alright, let's put it on the
And I raise the knot, and it glows, and I call out, and 4 is decent enough for me, as the floor begins to vibrate slightly, and it causes a bunch of the grasses that were just flying around to dart over and weave themselves into your flesh, co-opting your magic and binding your wounds back together.
Magical grass fibers staunch the wound and suture it closed to the tune of 8 HP.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Good enough not to reroll.
Your vision was like going black, but now you are fully conscious and invigorated in a way that you have never felt in your life before. What do you have religious beliefs as a character?
Core?
Yeah.
Extremely religious, yeah.
Extremely. This was not your time. Far from it. Like there are great things ahead of you. Goddamn. I mean, you still have. I think you still have initiative, right? You haven't gone on this turn, have you?
No, yeah. I think he'll just nod very appreciatively to Dether and the man who dragged him back, Rory, and ready himself to probably just another parry. He'll scramble off of the cart, grab his weapon, and try to parry again, if anything comes with it.
So with all of your actions, we have an action, a reaction, and movement. So you can use your movement to get over there. You can use a reaction to pick one thing up, and you could use your action to pick up another thing, but you wouldn't be able to parry. You wouldn't be able to parry if you moved either.
I grab my rapier and shield then.
So you run up, you grab your rapier and shield, and you're still like in the shit. You are in the fight right now. That's what I'm hearing.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Then who's up next? Rearmed.
Right, so I'm surrounded, right?
Basically, you do have Core a few steps behind you, like bloodied, and there's gore on the ground. And it's a miracle he's alive.
I think Rory and Dether are near you as well, near the cart. And
I think I remember. I remember Nasava going up ahead of the group. She's like the furthest ahead character right now.
I don't think so. I think she wanted to
I just
ready
went
herself
towards
next
like
to
the
the
front
cart.
of the cart.
Gotcha. Okay,
Mhm.
I can see it in my head now.
All right, so there's people like semi close to me, but not like right next to me, right?
You're at the front of the cart. I mean, you're right next to Rory and Dether.
Mhm.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna do another defensive attack. So
On one
while
of
like
the two in front of you, or the one that took down Core.
one of the ones in front of me.
Okay. What is your attack bonus with defensive fighting right now?
-3.
All right. That is not enough. You like focus all your energy on taking blows, and you just do like a half muscled swing, and it goes pong right off of one of their shells. Is there anything else from you, Masabi?
Is there a way that I could like safely get away from them?
Oh yeah, there are no opportunity attacks in the system. You can pull all the way back.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull back.
All right. Nasava scrambles out of there, axe in hand, running fast. Got a dwarf scholar just running through the group. Very thankful that she was not harmed.
I'm not gonna go like completely away, but I think I want to be behind everyone else, just a little.
Okay. So towards the back of the cart is what I'm talking.
Yeah, but not like leaving the party or going far away.
Sure enough. Who's up next?
I'll go.
Sure.
So the one that Nasava tried attacking, that's one of the ones that was eating the mushroom I first threw up there, yes?
No. She was attacking. So there were two that were on the ceiling to start with, and they descended.
Right.
And then attacked her, and then there were two others that were on the ceiling and the wall, and they're eating the mushroom still.
Okay, well, I'm going to throw another mushroom, but at the ones that came from the ceiling.
Okay.
Distraction tactics! Let's go!
Excellent.
All right. You hurl a mushroom, and it impacts the ground, and this one also splits open, but does not garner any extra attention. It's the smell of meat is in the air after Core split open, and this is a much more tasty meal than these non-nutritional mushrooms. But it was a good attempt.
Dang it, I was so ready to start just throwing mushroom men at the turtle.
Right? I was hoping! Okay, well that's it. I'm not moving. I'm staying near the cart.
Right on. I don't think we've heard from Melody. Not this turn.
Can you inform me like the situation that's going on? 'Cause all I know is we're by a cart.
There are several of these bastards around. There's 8 of them total. One of them is harmed. Some of them are on the walls and the ceiling. Several of them are on the ground, and they're all quickly approaching. By their next turn, they will be fully integrated with the party, like in between you, and you'll all be surrounded. We had one of our mates go down unconscious and be resuscitated through some last minute combat magic. There's blood on the ground. 2 of these tortoises are feeding on a mushroom man that got thrown by Tina, but it seems like the rest are not interested, and they're much more interested in blood and man.
Some of them are glowing purple.
True that, and they are easier to hit. And those are the 2 that are in front of Nasaba. Well, that were in front of Nasaba.
Okay.
3 very close 5 elsewhere.
I took sling took a sling for my weapon.
Okay.
There's a short distance of 50. So how does range work in this iteration?
If they're within the first range, then you just roll as normal. If they're within like that range and the next one, then it's -2. That and the next one, and it's -4. Anything beyond your long range is impossible.
Okay. Are there any small rocks or pebbles that look sling-sized around my feet?
Definitely, but sling bullets, I think sling bullets do more damage, or they have like a higher to-hit chance. There are rules that are like rocks aren't as good.
I did read something about that, but I didn't purchase any bullets because I had not enough silver.
Rocks have half the listed range.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
I should have actually read
So
it.
you could hit the close ones with rocks. You definitely hit the close ones. But,
would I be able to reach down, pick up a small handful, and still shoot at the same turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say reaction to scoop them, and then action to fire one. Is it like a swing above your head sling, or is it like a slingshot, or like wrist rocket? Like, what are we talking about?
I didn't even think about that. Probably like sling above the head. I just feel like that's more appropriate for my character.
It's pretty cool. What is
Seems
your
more elvish.
What is your attack bonus? Which would be 1 plus your dexterity modifier.
My range attack bonus is 1.
1. All right. Here we go.
1. I have a 0 to dex.
Damn. You are swinging it above your head, and your finger lets loose of the pouch too early, and it just like flies behind you.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many rocks was I able to sweep up?
3.
3? Okay.
Yep. Anything else from Melody?
I'll just stay close to the cart.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Is this the second or third round for our party?
Once we finish, it will be round 4.
Okay. Then in that case, third round, I'm gonna shoot an arrow.
Okay.
I lost track of my initiative of like which. Sorry. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at one of the glowing ones with the lavender fairy fire on it.
Sure. Do you know off the top of your head the range of fairy fire, like the radius? Because I just realized that one of our mates might be getting hurt by this.
Oh. It was
40-foot radius.
40-foot radius from like I think it's like a point. Point within
impacts,
80 feet, and then a radius of 40 feet.
Atlan, were you at the back? Were you at the rear rank?
Rear rank.
Okay. If you move even 1 step closer, you'll take damage. I know that we talked about you like being. No, that was Rory. Never mind. You're good. As long as you stay back, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You gotta stay way back though. So you're gonna shoot. Which one are you gonna shoot? We got fairy fire on 2 of them. We have 2 of them that are eating. We have 1 on the walls and the rest on the ground.
Between the 2 fairy fired ones, have any of them taken damage?
No, only 1 of them has been hit.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at one of the fairy fight. It doesn't matter which one because neither of them have taken damage. Are they aggressive? Are the ones that have fairy fired been like? Are they attacking us specifically?
They did attack Nasava.
Okay.
They were just like parried because she was very successful in her defense.
All right, cool. And that, are there any? Sorry, I'm just trying to get a grasp on the situation. Are there the mushrooms that are being thrown? Are there any of them close to my character?
These are corpses of mushroom men that were slain in a previous battle.
That's why I don't know. Okay.
Right. If you're talking about like normal ass mushrooms, there are none within grabbing range, but if you took a light source and ran away from this fight, you remember seeing mushrooms along your walk into this area.
Oh, okay.
There are just none in immediate grabbing range.
Then no worries. Yeah, just gonna shoot at one of the lavender turtle creatures.
Good thing. What is your two-hit bonus?
Plus 2.
+2, and it'd be +4 because of the fairy fires.
Yes, sir.
Nice! That's a fucking hit. Is that a D6 for damage?
Yes, sir.
Nice. We got a big 6 on that.
Awesome.
So, one of these that the one that like bull rushed Nasaba and gave her a bruise with the shell. You shoot it like right in the neck, and it spews this iridescent blue, black, purple, sparkly gore out of its neck.
Oh,
it's like
wow. Okay.
It looks like you really did a number with that, and it. Let me see. Does it make a noise?
Maybe.
It just like starts licking its wound rapidly with its tongue.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else?
Keep kiting back, making sure that I'm not ever within range.
Love it. I love it. So you're pulling back into the darkness with Atlan?
I mean, that was a loaded question. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna just stand where I am then. I just don't want any. If any of the creatures are getting close to me, I'm edging back little by little.
Sure enough. If you wanted to use your movement to go back, you can. But based on the speed of these guys, you're no fool. They will get here. They will get here next round.
Okay.
They will be able to touch everyone, including Adam.
Okay. All right. That's my turn then.
Okay. Is there anyone that has not gone this round? Because I think we did everyone. I just want to make sure.
I think so too.
I think that was everyone.
Yeah, I think. I don't remember if I had to do anything or not.
You did a heal, but I don't know if that was last round or not. I think you did a
that was-
heal,
yeah.
and then Cor ran up and he re-equipped himself.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then yeah.
So you're at the cart. Okay. Now it is time. So, cascading like a torrent of water, these things are rushing around the corner. The smell of blood has filled the air, and even the tortoises who were eating the mushroom are coaxed out of their distraction at this point.
Oh.
And they are converging on the crew. I think I remember Cor being out in the front.
He's off mic for 15 minutes. He said parry / play defensive by default, or we can wait
For sure.
to do his turn.
Sure. He's going to parry. I don't know what his AC is though.
With parry last time he had 19.
19? Okay, sick. Okay. That is 1 success. 2 success. Oh, that was so close. It rolled a nat 20 and then it rolled off of my paper and it rolled lower. Holy shit, if you got crit again, that would have been awful. Okay, so that's 1 done. And then the fairy fire one, I'm going to come for him. Oh, fuck. I'm just taking notes so he knows what happens. Okay, miss. That one. Another one. Fuck. Oh my god. This is really not good. So what's happened is one turned around the corner, rushed straight at him, did the bull rush. He parried it away with his shield, and it tried to claw at him twice, and he parried it with his rapier. And then one of the fairy fires like lunged onto him, and it like just for flavor, it's not a true grapple, like hooked into his chainmail and like bit into his face. And then while that one was there, another like clawed at his left leg.
Oh no.
Yikes.
I remember that I think it took like 8 damage for him to be nearly dead, right? That's how much he took on that last one. Because he took
That's how much I
8.
healed.
He took
Last
8
time he
damage
took
this
5.
time. He took 5, and he went to...
-1.
Yeah. But we don't know if he was at full health.
Oh, fuck. So he's at -3, and it would basically take a miracle to save
Well, he
him.
did get healed for 8 from -1, so I don't know what that puts him at. What his max is.
He was at max before he got hit the last time, I think. We're gonna have to ask. We're gonna have to ask.
Yeah.
What class is he?
Cleric, I believe. Yeah,
I think
cleric.
so. I think he's a cleric. I don't know how much health he has.
Let me check.
So he said off mic. I wonder if I can send him a message.
And he's level 2, I think, right? It is possible he only has 5.
I don't.
Well, minimum 4 hit points is a cleric.
Core's
but,
level
you know.
1.
Oh, he's level 1?
Level
Yeah.
1?
Oh. So then, yeah, he either has 4, 5, or 6 hit points max.
Ooh.
Well, wait, no, didn't he level up last session?
I don't remember.
We didn't get any substantial amount. We leveled up before Core joined us.
I know I leveled up last week.
So he's either like he's definitely unconscious, but he might have gotten like a mortal wound.
He might be big dead. You
Yeah.
have to wait until he comes back.
I think just to establish some rules, if someone is at 3 HP, you can still cleric heal them, but anything beyond that, they're dead. It's like the way that -3 HP works is if they're wounded and no one has any way to heal them, they'll die in an hour. So you got to find some way to heal them in an hour, or they're dead. Just to set a precedence for healing in the future. So, yeah, we'll see when he comes back what's gone on. Now, even more are coming in to fill the gaps in the party. So one is going for Tina right now. Tina, do you have any like defensive fighting or parry, or is it just straight AC?
No, just straight up AC right now.
Okay. What is your AC?
It is 16.
Oh, fuck. That is a crit. You take 4 damage from a bite. What HP, like, where is your HP at now after taking 4 damage?
6.
6.
Yeah.
This... Alright, just tell me, left or right?
Left.
Your left ear and part of your face has been ripped off.
Oh my god.
And is now in its mouth. You have lost one of your elf ears to this awful bite. And it's not yet
Rip.
done. All sound that comes from the left side of your awareness sounds completely different. Like, in a way, it's louder, but it's also quieter because the sound is not bouncing off your ear organ like it used to. And there's still more attacks to come from this one.
Feck.
Okay.
Now we're earless buddies.
Woohoo!
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And just to add a little dramatic irony, this was one of the ones that was distracted by your mushroom.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Little
so
meat
ripped
with
off
the
your
veg.
ear and like part of your like face skin where it like attaches to the ear. And here it goes with more. What's your AC again?
16.
16. Oh god! And because you have the ferric ruin and you're wearing metal armor, it's not as good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god! So it's 14. Could you
Oh,
could you
yeah.
make a note on your character sheet near your AC that
14?
mentions the ferric ruin? Yeah, in the metal armor. Okay, that's a miss. And that is a hit. 3 damage.
Okay.
You remember your stomach sutures that you got like that day or like the day before?
Yeah.
It plunges its claw into that, but it's not like an intelligent creature. If it was intelligent, it would have fucked up your organs while it was in there. But it just kind of like stuck in there and like ripped it out. So some of your stitches are still holding, but many of them have been ripped through your flesh, and you're bleeding onto the ground now. Are you at 1 HP?
No.
No. Where
No.
are you at now?
3.
3? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was not like the damage was more so to the wound than to your organs, thankfully. But you could stick a finger into your digestive tract if you wanted to at this point.
No, thanks.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. And one of these guys is descending upon Death or Action Brand, the Holy Man. What is
No.
your AC?
16.
16? Okay, first one's a miss. Second,
Nice.
miss.
Nice.
Third, miss. Just
This is a
a
lot.
bite, a slash, and it's just a mixture of you like dipping, and where you can't dip and dodge, the claws just like can't get through. It's like they're attacking. It's like they're trying to attack you through a chain link fence. They just can't get through. You're good.
I'm wearing
Alright.
5 leather robes.
3 more. 3 more. All right, this one's going after Melody. Oh, natural 1. This one is using like blind sense to detect where you are, but you've been very, very quiet, and you're a light-footed elf. It doesn't quite know where you are, and it just lunges at the wrong direction. Another
No one can hear me
natural
when I'm not playing
1.
Music.
I'm sorry, what?
No one can hear me when I'm not playing music.
Very, very calm and quiet in your life. This
The
one,
sound of silence.
this one attempts to like rip a claw at you, but you're able to like push away from it with your bare hand. And you're back. We'll get to you in just 1 second. It's the last attack for now. So a 17 hits you, right, Melody?
Yeah, 14 is my AC.
Goodness. You take a big fat 6 damage.
Oh,
Where-
I only have 5
where's-
health.
So you're at -1.
I'm at -1 health.
What's your armor?
Leather. 15.
Leather. I think that it like did a downward swipe and you like knocked it down, and it did an upward swipe and it got you in like your ephemeral artery in your leg,
Good.
just like right in your groin area, and you're just like squirting blood all over your other leg. So that would be your right ephemeral artery was hit.
So bad. How many of these things are there again?
There are 8 total. That was the 5th one's turn.
We're
Oh,
so
geez.
fucked.
So let's take it back a little bit to core. So there were 2 of them that had fairy fire on them, and 2 of them attacked you at the same time, Devil. So one of them like jumped onto you. It's not a grapple in mechanics, it's just flavor, and it bit your face. So you have these huge bite marks in your face. You took 3 damage from that, and then the other fairy fire one rushed at you, and you were able to parry 2 of its attacks, but its last attack clawed at your right leg, and you took 5 damage from that. So I need to know where are you at after the heal you received. You took 8 damage total.
-4.
Damn.
Ooh.
I have 4 HP, so by my calculations, it's -4.
The math
So-
checks out.
Wasted.
I think in this case it clawed at your right leg. It pierced through all the muscle and fat and sinew, and the force of its muscle broke your leg as well, just severing your leg. And you immediately black out. You collapse like a sack of potatoes onto the floor with a wet noise. And
Very nice.
I need to know your religious beliefs. You were very well aligned with Moros and her faithful hound.
Very much.
So when you got but what is Kor's idea of the afterlife? What are his perceptions of that?
Yeah, I don't think he knows. I think he's just very excited. to
He's
go.
kind of very excited.
Yeah, if this is his time, he's approaches it with a smile. You know, his leg gets ripped off, and whenever he feels his back hit the cold, stony cave ground, he's maybe a little bit of a smile through all of the blood.
Okay. During those like ethereal death moments where your soul is being claimed, what you see is everything goes grayscale in the room and freezes time. And from around the corner, you see a head peeking of a short, dark-haired girl with a scythe, and she like half skips, half jogs over to you, and she says, "Well, tough luck. I'm sure you know what happens next, right, Kor?"
I approach it with a smile.
She reaches down to your body, and like you don't even have to put a hand up because you're motionless, but you feel as if you have another body, another hand that instinctively reaches up to grab her. She pulls you to your feet, and you're able to survey the battlefield. And you see the looks of anguish, consternation, and concern on your friends' faces. Just freeze frame, you can see in perfect darkness, and she says, "Is there anything that you'd like to know before you depart this mortal coil?"
I think the only question he has is like, was it the right time? But he's confident in his beliefs, so he's, you know, it was the right time. So he shakes his head no, quietly.
Wow. She is she's going to take your soul and hurl it into space where you see just tens of millions of other souls flying up at the same time, and it's like you're aware that you and they are all the same in a way, and you emerge from a realm of darkness into a realm of pure light, where all the souls coalesce, and for a moment, you're conscious of everything in the universe before it all just goes black way too early. And you know for a verifiable fact, this was not your time. This was poor happenstance, and it shouldn't have gone this way. So you get your answer in the end, but after that, complete consciousness blackout.
Very good.
And you're more than welcome to roll up another character, and if you can get it done by the end of this session, we'll even introduce you this session. But I won't be able to help you one-on-one because I'll be running this. I just want you to know that future characters are more than welcome, and you will take your current XP, divide it in half, and that's what your character has.
0 divided by 0.
Damn.
Good luck, everyone.
Thanks.
Thanks.
You died valiantly.
True.
So, we still have 3 more of these things to attack. So, we're gonna go after Rory, who bravely saved Cora the first time. What is your AC?
I'm gonna run back out there and die. 14.
14, so that's a miss, and a miss. Those were awful rolls. Holy shit!
Let's go.
You're just dipping and diving, just completely dodging each one of these. The bite, the slash, nothing. Its tongue just cannot. It's too slow. You're too quick. Okay, so that's number 6. Number 7 is going to just charge through the group and head straight for Atlan. Atlan, that does not hit him. That one does hit him. Okay, so number 7. And then one more. Okay, now. Sweet. So, this one was just bounding after him on 2 legs, tried to bite, snap and miss, took a swipe, got him on his knee, only did 2 damage, and made another swing and fell onto its face. Now the very last one is going for Nasaba. Ooh, that's a big fat miss. That is a big fat hit. I know that hits Nasaba. For 1 damage. This one got you just a graze on your chest. And then the very last attack is a complete miss. Holy shit, what a round, guys. My god, a lot happened. So I know that Loper wanted to know when it was this turn. Is this because of Fairy Fire?
When it's the 4th round, yeah, this is the end of the first Fairy Fire.
So
after the end of this round. At the end
we
of this
got
round.
one more round. We got one more round of reaping the benefits of Fairy Fire. Okay. What are we gonna do, party? Things are looking really bad. There's blood all over the ground, and if we were playing a tabletop RPG where it felt appropriate to make you roll to avoid the blood on the ground, we would, but I don't find it appropriate right now. Maybe a little later. I'm terrified for you guys.
Is there any way we can GTFO? I don't know if there is. They're pretty fast.
We can't outrun them.
Yeah.
Maybe some of you could.
I have a plan, but I can't communicate it, so I simply have to heal whoever I can. Who's the most injured again?
I think Nasava right now.
Alright, I will throw a heal on Nasava.
I think Tina's hurt.
I am down to 3 HP.
Oh yeah, she's low one.
Oh.
She's down an ear, and her surgery wound has been reopened.
Oh jeez. Okay.
How many of the turtles are still up?
All of them.
All of them.
What's the
on the
number,
ground.
though? How many are there?
There are
8 of them?
Yeah.
8, they're
and
all up.
They're
Ooh,
all up, and
God.
there are 7 of you.
I mean, I can't move and cast, so if anyone who's injured wants to move over to me, that's a possibility. Unless I'm next to somebody who's injured.
Yeah. Where around the
I'm
cart
next to the
are
cart. I'm like right next
Like
to it.
at the cart, the center of the light, basically.
you? Okay. So I'm right next to the cart as well. Is it likely I'm close enough?
I should think so.
Yeah.
All right, well then I'll have to heal you because that's the most movement efficient move. So yeah, that's a D6 plus 4 HP.
Throw it on the cat cam, and then I'll switch the view to show our viewers what we've been fighting and dying to. That was a big fat 5 plus 4, you say? So that's 9?
Yes. And
Huge.
so I'm continuing to wave the knot in the air, and the grass particles are still flying around in a circle, and now they descend as well and begin to bind your wounds and grow over your wounds and replace them with a sort of vininess, a viney grassiness.
Imagining like a plant is like growing out of the ear flesh and just forms a big bowl over the ear to like staunch the bleeding entirely.
Exactly.
Like a flower bud kind of thing.
And it stylistically shapes itself into an elven ear with a little flower blooming at the tip of it.
Oh, sick. Got a flower ear now. Who needs the real one? Let's just hope it doesn't wilt or dry out.
You gotta water it.
Jesus.
Water it. Will blood work to water it?
Yes.
Oh, definitely. Effective fertilizer for sure.
Fantastic.
Let's
Alright,
see
that's
how many
everything
party
except for-
members I can injure in this fight. See what happens.
That's everything except for my nuclear option that I have left.
So you got no more heals? Oh no.
No more
Okay.
heals. I have 1 spell left, and it's going to be weird to use.
Okay. How scary. This is fun. Alright. Who's next?
Are the turtles like eating I can't remember his character's name. I'm sorry, his corpse.
You know, that's actually a
Well,
very
thank you.
good question. It's actually a very
wait.
good question.
Sorry, pump the brakes. How many scrolls of healing did I make the other time?
Should be on your sheet.
I need to double check.
You know, that is a good question. I'm gonna roll for that. Because they're not dumb. They know that there's still threats here, but they also love meat. So I think this is a subjective question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one is definitely not stopping. And that one is stopping me. Okay.
I have a quick odd question. Do we have any silver like in our cart that we're protecting? Like, what are we holding the line for?
The parallax pods, but those are in my inventory. We have water in the barrel. And I think that's mostly it.
Okay.
In the cart, anyway.
In which case, like,
And the dead bodies of the mushrooms.
I don't say we stay. I'm not saying we don't stay and fight, but I'm also saying if we quietly backed away with like giving them the bodies of the dead mushroom men.
Yeah. That's kind of where I was gonna go with my question as well.
Yeah, it's like I got no skin in this fight. Why are we sacrificing ourselves for nothing in the cart? In which case, Loper's not even gonna like fire off another shot. He's gonna just start slinking away into the darkness. Cause fuck this, he's not willing to die for nothing.
Mm-hmm. I'm of a similar mindset. Which is why I wanted to know how many are eating Core's body right now.
1.
Just one?
Yeah. Also, how do I spell core? Is it QUO?
QHUOR?
Dang.
Oh, quick correction. I actually have 3 scrolls of heal light wounds, so the heals are not out yet.
Awesome.
What did I just come back from?
Got my leg torn off.
And died.
I mean, I just put it in the Twitch chat, but I'll say it. Core got his face bit, and he got his right leg sliced off, and departed this mortal coil last round. Yeah, so he's dead, and the player devil is rolling up a new character. Do you want me to throw some d6s for you, Devil?
I'm putting together a list. We can do it just to not.
I mean, we can take a break or something.
Sure. Yeah.
It doesn't
I think I need
take
ability
much.
scroll rolls, HP, cash.
Oh, I love it. Thank you for that list you've given me.
I was working on it, so I think that's what it
I appreciate you considering time on things. So yeah, Core is totally fuckered up, and Atlan, you took 2 damage to your knee from Slash.
Okay, not as bad as I thought.
Not too bad, no, but you guys are completely surrounded by these fuckers, and none of them are dead. And they're fast and hard to hit. So things have been going bad. But hey, one of them got shot through the neck and is close to death. So, see how that goes.
And one got hit by magic missiles.
Correct.
Although we don't know if it did any, lasting effect, but...
It took 5 damage.
Okay. Are you rolling right now, Scoot, or are we still...
What do you need me to roll?
No, I was like, are we taking a brief pause to roll a character sheet, or are we still going?
No, we're still playing. We're still playing. It's
Okay.
the party's turn right now. I think the party is strategizing, like, what the hell do we do?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I think we could run.
That's where I am.
Yeah.
I'm
Can
down.
we outrun them?
I kind of want to grab as many mushroom guys out of the cart and just kind of like topple them out, and then start running.
Sure. You could do 2 in 1 round if you use your action and your reaction.
Like, I
So,
don't need
like-
to throw them. I just need them out of the cart on the floor between me
Right.
and some of the turtles.
They're pretty big. Like, moving
Okay.
objects is an action or a reaction, so
Fair enough,
max
fair
you could do is 2, and then you could run.
All right. That's what I'm doing.
Perfect.
Just running off into the pure darkness with
Yep,
no light
back the
lit.
way we came.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
That was a great response. I think he's got something waiting for us behind us.
You were pretty safe in your running into the black abyss, but I need
Pretty
you to
safe.
keep track
What do you
of-
mean pretty safe?
I need to keep track of how far you can move if you were to double your movement. I think that's how sprinting works in LOTFP.
Running per round depends on your encumbrance. Unencumbered 120, lightly 90, heavy 60, severely 30, over 0.
So yeah, I just need you to keep track of how far you go.
As seen as I'm doing the same thing, is my lantern lit? Would you say, like, or will I need to like use an action to light it and then start skedaddling?
That's right. Yeah, a reaction or an
Alright.
action. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to use an action to light my lantern and then start going into the darkness after following the way that who was it that ran out, Rory? Yeah, I'm going to follow
Rory.
you. I follow you. Yeah.
Perfect. I've got light now.
You know what? Atlan will cover your escape. He's going to try and move around and take the attention of the turtles. He's going to get into a defensive... You know what? No, he's going to get into a parry with a sword, trying to gather all the tortoise's attention, adding a +4 to his AC. So you guys can make your escape.
Thank you.
How
So
noble.
I'm
Yeah.
just trying
Very
to
noble.
see. So you're like staying put to like defend as others run, or are you like doing the defensive fighting and run?
No, he is parrying. He is standing still. He's clinking the ground, getting their attention.
Oh Jesus!
He has an AC of 20 right now with this parry.
Oh, let's go.
He is
Holy
ready
shit.
to take everything and let them escape. He is not leaving anyone behind.
So because you've done your parry and you are locked into like staying put, this is incredibly brave. I'm gonna give you a fate point
Very well.
for this.
He just doesn't want to lose any more people after the situation he came out of. So
What if you're one of them?
he's willing to take that risk.
Holy shit. Alright. What else from the party? There's an unstoppable tide of these motherfuckers. I feel like this song is pretty appropriate for Let's Go.
It's doing it.
God.
Tina is running. She
Full
is
pelt.
ready to get out of here. Yeah.
Cool.
To
I'll
be
do the
clear,
same
Tina,
thing.
are you following Rory and I?
Yes.
Cool.
In the light.
Yeah, I'll run with him as
So-
well. Could I, like, grab the lantern from on top of our cart and take it as well?
You could, yeah. So,
Or was there anyone staying who needed the light?
hey Atlan, you take damage when you're in light. How much damage is it? Is it 1d6?
I think it was 1d6.
Ooh.
I'm going to double check just to make absolutely sure. But
Since we
not
do have to run
this-
past him holding light.
exactly.
That sounds tragic.
Yeah. Let's hope you don't die from this. That would suck.
It would suck.
Uh, 1d8.
Ooh, that can kill me at max HP.
We'll do this one on camera, so you guys know I'm not bullshitting or anything. I like these big rolls being made this way.
Oh no.
3.
Ooh, not bad.
What is that?
That's the burning power of light. Taste the power of the sun.
Atlan is still standing. He doesn't look good from the light hitting him, but he is holding his ground. He does not care.
It almost feels like you have the bends from the pain. Alright. So we got Rory, Loper, Tina, full retreat. Atlan is staying
Same.
put.
Nasaba
Nasaba
full
full
And
retreat.
Nasaba is full retreat as well. Let's see. We need to hear from Melody and Deather. We need turns from them. Melody and Deather.
I already healed. I can't move.
True.
Damn. Melody. I don't know if Melody's mic is working. I haven't heard anything.
Oh, sorry, I'm here. I was just reading something. I'm still unconscious at -1 health, so I can't really do anything.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Oh,
Fuck.
Well, I'm already full tilt running away, so no more time for heroics.
Oh god.
Can I retcon my run? Would you be okay if I did that?
I give the party a lot of gimmies. I'm gonna roll for this. If it's high, yes. If it's low,
Okay.
no. It's low. You are running.
Okay. I'm running.
Okay. So we got Atlan, ready to parry the world. Deather, helpless because he did a heal. Melody, unconscious on the ground. And one of these is eating our fallen comrade, and we have 7 that are not. All right, Atlan, here we go.
I have an AC of 20.
And the fairy fire has worn off now. So, just taking notes in my initiative so I know what effects are active. Here we go.
Yeah, no, for sure.
All right. So your AC is normally 16, but with your parry, what is it at, Atlan?
20.
20. So you have an AC of 20. Wow. Okay, that is 1 miss. Okay, so. So, one of these was charging at you, and you just like step to the side. It goes past. It does a wild snap with its head, and you duck under it, and it goes for a claw at you, and you only have your smiling scimitar for this.
I don't even have a scimitar.
I have the smiling scimitar.
I have my
That's Rory. Okay.
horseback sword.
Right. Is this like a two-handed dealio?
Yes,
Or is
he
this-
is two-handed at parrying.
You like put the sword in between like your back and your face, and you block the wild claw on there. Oh, okay, so that's it. Then another one comes up, goes for a bite, and you parry that one as well. It goes for a claw. How much HP do you have right now?
2.
2?
That light brought me down to 2. And I use a fate point to have it re-rolled.
It's only a dice that you have rolled.
Very well.
So you're taking 4 damage here,
-2.
and it's on your right arm. This wild swing caused like heavy bleeding from your right arm, so much that you go into shock. And then it's going to take another swing at you now that you're on the ground, but you're helpless, so it automatically crits. No, it's just an automatic hit. Sorry, it's not a crit. 1. Take 1 damage. So is that -3?
That is -3.
-3. So you're gonna die in an hour, unless something happens.
I'm fine with that.
Oh my god.
I kind of made my character knowing something like this would happen, so...
Quick question: what's the car made out of again?
Wood.
Wood.
Are you thinking fuego?
Something like that.
There is a barrel of water there, so I don't know. Wish that would hurt Fuego.
The barrel of water was used up.
Okay.
Okay, one more. Okay, you're down. This one's going for Deather. Deather, what is your AC?
16.
Miss. Miss. Hit. Here we go. This one gave a wild claw at your nose, and it like got the cartilage, so the end of your nose is like hanging on. It's still there, but it's hanging, and you took 3 damage from that.
Oh. That's fucked.
That is fucked.
Better than getting your leg ripped off.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, or having your elven ear eaten off of the side of your face. I think that's pretty bad too.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is 3 took. Deather's nose. I'm just taking notes on the combat just so we don't like lose anything. I hope you guys don't mind the slight change in pace.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, and then that one got that one. This one's going after Deather. Went for a bite. Big fat miss. That's a big fat hit. God, Deather.
Feck.
You should be very thankful for what this die did. It rolled a 6. It fell off of the note, rolled a 5, and then fell on the floor, which means I have to reroll.
Jeez.
How much HP do you have right now, Deather?
13.
Oh, alrighty. 1.
I'm level 4, luckily. Oh, good.
1. I think you just like went up to block, and this one just like scratched your hand on the way up. Just a
Fair.
nick there. And then that's another hit from the same one with its Velociraptor claws. That's a skewed die. We re-rolled skewed dice. 5. God.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
I think it hits your other hand, but this time it's like a deep cut from like forearm to like the base of your hand kind of thing. This would bleed for sure.
No doubt.
Good lord. There's still 4 more of these.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Dude, no more of them.
Okay, this one's going after Deather. That's a miss. That's a miss. That is a hit.
Oh boy.
That's a skewed die. We don't do that. That is 2 damage to you.
I'm at a fat 5 HP.
We're gonna attack your chest. It rips some chains off. Rips some chains off of your like.
I have leather.
Oh, you have leather. Oh. How do you have an AC of 16?
Oh wait, did I I must have miscalculated. Well, what is it that it gives you?
Leather is 14 plus dex.
All right, I have that and a shield. Is a shield plus 1 AC? I might have gotten that part wrong then.
It's shield is +1 in melee, +2 in projectile. So what is your AC?
Oh, it's 15 then.
15. Okay, then 1 more of these should have hit you.
All right.
1. Lucky you.
All right.
Do you remember what my last attack did? The one where I said it ripped chains off? Do you remember how much that was? I don't remember.
I don't think you said.
I don't think you said either.
Okay, then I will roll. 5.
I mean, you said it was a 2. That's what you said.
I heard
All
two.
right. All right. I think I'm at 6 HP then.
Good lord. Okay, there are 2 more of them. I'm rolling dice to see who they target. There's only 2. Alright. God damn it. Atlan, how much HP do you have?
-3.
Oh, baby.
He did make a lot of noise to try and get them on him.
Yeah.
Even in death, he will try and get them away from them.
I mean, not like it matters. If you took a single point of damage, you would go down, but I did roll a die. It did 2 damage. This one just burrows its face into your neck, just ripping parts of your body out through your neck and slurping the marrow from your spine. What are Atlan's beliefs on the afterlife?
Well, I think it's a general Mongolian belief that the afterlife is mostly the steppe. Horses, the plains. More just like a different version of life.
So here's what I think. It's burrowing its face into your neck, and you like close your eyes in pain, and then suddenly there's no pain. There's no like lower back pain. There's no like the sun's in my eyes. It's just like warmth and good feelings. You wake up in a tent out on the dusty steppe, and there's a horse like nuzzling its nose into your neck. And you get up and you hear drums, and you smell meat being cooked around a fire, and you see your departed friends and your departed family, and it's a beautiful, sunny, light, cloudy day outside, and it's just the steppe and a huge, beautiful expanse out around, and it's more or less Mongolian Valhalla for you, and you can spend time forever with your friends and family, and days go on, then a week, but then suddenly it feels like all of your movement is being slowed, and then everything goes black and there's no more afterlife. And that's just it. There's no explanation for it.
He lived a good life. He did what he did.
I think so. And I know that you already have a backup character rolled up.
Correct.
Great. We can get you into the campaign at half of this character's XP if at the end of the combat. Can't bring you in till the end of combat and stuff. We gotta get somewhere safe, but we can bring you in.
Okay. I'll calculate half for a second. That shouldn't be too hard. I've already got the
Jesus
character sheet
Christ.
open.
All right. Last one. Going after Deather. Deather, how much HP do you have?
6.
So if this goes badly, you could die.
I'll be fine. Rondo's
Okay.
got me.
I really hope so. Okay, that's a miss.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Oh, crap.
That's a 6.
Ooh.
So you're unconscious?
Is 0 unconscious, or is it like in D&D where you could like do partial actions?
Zero's unconscious. I'd say like as you're going down, you could shout something, but we all know your curse.
I'll preserve my dignity and die with silence.
Yeah.
You went down saying some nonsense. I feel like we would never forget that. Fuck.
I suppose
Okay.
so.
So, trying to think of an appropriate way this claw could down you. I think this thing like partially climbed on you and sunk its claws like into like the collarbone area and like gripped onto your collarbone. And it still has one more attack, which is going to automatically hit because you're helpless. So we'll see what happens after that.
Right.
This could end it. And it does. 5.
Oh, frig.
Fuck.
And another one down.
That's me dead.
I think it like clawed onto your collarbone and just kind of ripped open your rib cage like with great force. And,
Yikes.
and like your lung and stuff like fell out of your body cavity.
Ugh.
Yeah. But that's it for their turn. Now it's the party's turn.
I think
Go.
we're all gonna have a pretty similar action, and it's going to be
Go.
run me
Run.
for our fucking lives.
Yeah. So I need to know everybody's encumbrance.
I'm unencumbered.
Good. What
Same.
we're doing is we need to find the worst encumbrance. Is anyone lightly or like heavily encumbered?
I'm unencumbered.
I have an encumbrance of 1, but that's still unencumbered.
Sure. So everyone is unencumbered?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna roll some dice, and we're really, really hoping that these dice are good for us. Okay. 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 You guys are able to run away, and these things are more than happy to lap up the blood and devour the bodies of your fallen comrades. So you
Well, I'm
guys
not
are
gonna
able
say
to
I'm
pull out.
relieved, but I'm relieved.
Yeah, no kidding.
You're allowed to be relieved. I mean, you fucking survived.
Yeah. I mean, as a human being playing this TTRPG, I'm kind of sad, but my character would be elated. So
Yeah. I think I want to take a short break just because that was really intense.
I thought we were in caves.
But I'm
Haha,
pissed.
intent. Well, one of us is intent. What was intent?
For a few
Atlan
weeks.
was in a tent. You know, the spirit tent. Oh, God.
Atlan left behind a warhorse. He will be
Oh
remembered.
yeah.
I'm gonna take a little break. Okay, breaky time.
What, like 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, 5 to 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
I'll set a timer so I'm not late. Set a timer for 8, so I'm here early.
What's the stat roll again?
3d6. I'll throw it for you.
Okay.
All right, my 8 minutes start now. Jesus Christ.
Is there any way you could like use a fate point to not instantly die or anything like that?
Do it on your attack rolls, on your healing rolls, skill
No,
checks,
with rolls.
Personal effects only.
dice that your character is responsible for only. So, like on that stealth check, if Rory had a fate point and was like, "Ooh, that's a fail, right?" I'd be like, "Yeah." He's like, "I want to use a fate point." Then I roll.
Righto.
And I'll also throw your wealth roll. Oh, dude, you got a lot of money.
I'm just
Nice.
trying to choose a god for my character.
Yep, I'm gonna go take my break proper. Feel free to bother me on Discord. I just want to stand up from here.
Cool. Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
So all the clerics in the party are dead now, eh?
You're getting a new cleric. My character's my new one's gonna be a cleric. So
Very good. Necessary.
I mean, I'm probably gonna have to be a cleric again too.
yeah, cleric buddies.
I am switching from cleric to halfling.
I thought about making a halfling as my third character. They seem interesting. Way more interesting than D&D's.
Yeah, they're just hobbits, right? They have the fuzzy feet and everything.
Yeah. In D&D they're just terrible dwarves. They're just bad dwarves.
Indeed. They get halfling luck, of course, which is quite good. But...
Yeah, beginner's luck. As it is essentially called. It's nice, but also you could just, not deal with it.
I agree that they could have been done better there. That this is, from what I'm seeing in
Yeah,
this...
halflings look more like rangers in this game, seeing as their bushcraft goes up in levels.
Yeah, I agree. Some like ranger kind of
which makes
hobbit combo.
Which makes sense. They get a 5 and 6 in stealth, so they're just nearly guaranteed to have a stealth roll.
Yeah, what does that mean? That 5 and 6 and 3 and 6?
So basically, when you roll the skill checks, you want to roll lower.
Right.
So since halflings have a 5 and 6, that means they could. If Scooty rolls a 6, that means you fail. But if he rolls any other number, you succeed.
Wow. Same with bushcraft then, of course, just the 50-50. Can you then put skills into it, or no? Could I just put a skill point into it and make it a 6 of 6?
Scooty will allow you to put 1 point into any non-human race character and 2 into a human race.
Gotcha. So I could just take a 6 of 6 stealth at level 1?
Yes, I believe so. We'll have to ask Scooty about that, but I believe so.
Wonderful.
And since they have a really good bushcraft, they're really amazing in the nature.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully,
they do have some.
Here's to survivability for the 4 of us.
They do have some disadvantages. They have the 2-hand medium weapons, so you're most likely going to be using small weapons.
Yeah, slings and short bows.
Yeah, things like that. It would be hilarious to see a halfling carry around a heavy crossbow with hands.
They shoot it and they get lodged back 10 foot.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
It's like they get launched out of it.
Use it to fly towards the enemy.
Bolt. I am the projectile.
Why use bolt? Just use the power. Oh yeah, they physically cannot use large weapons.
Makes sense.
It does make sense.
But free +1 dexterity is quite nice.
You got a +1 in dexterity?
Yeah, that's right. It's towards the end of the halfling paragraph.
Very nice. Oh yeah. That's very nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty wicked.
They're quite strong. Yeah, I was reading it and I was like,
I mean,
and
Atlan was guarding around a 17 in both attack stats, so he had a +3 to every attack.
This all happened right because we didn't have a scout.
Yeah.
If our scout would have had a 6 of 6 stealth, this whole fight would have been avoided.
Atlan would have been a good scout, but he can't stand in the light. He had the
That's
highest
rough.
bushcraft, and he had good search because elf, but alas.
I think it was Atlas.
No, it was Atlan and then alas. But yeah, my next character is going to be a human cleric, so it's gonna be fun. I have yet to figure out what his custom skill is gonna act like. I have yet to ask Scooty about that, but it should be interesting, seeing as he is a battle medic.
Or a paladin.
No, he served alongside Atlan in the steppe.
Oh, literally a soldier. Okay.
Yeah, he was the battle medic for the raiders. So, you know, he has experience in surgery and all that, and medicine.
Hopefully you survive longer than the last.
He has a higher constitution, so he should. I'm also not going to be able to hit anything unless I throw something. I kind of wish I had more money now that I think about it. Oh well.
Did our Tabala, did they survive as well? That's the newest edition, right?
Nasava survived. I believe.
Very unfortunate if within 10 minutes of introducing your character.
Yeah, Core, Melody, and myself and Bether are the only ones that died.
Isn't that a majority of the active party, if not half?
Yeah, I should start working on my next backup character. Now I'm wondering if I want to make them from Buzhusha as well, or make them from somewhere else. Got choices. Magic user sounds interesting, because magic's interesting in this game, but it takes so long.
My God.
How exciting.
How very exciting.
Very good job with description, Scooty. That was wonderful. Thank you.
I'm glad that you like the death sequences. I like to make them special for characters. Speaking of Melody, are you here? Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait till the Melody's back, but we gotta do Melody's death sequence. We lost 4 characters. 4 in one fight.
Could have been worse.
Could have been a TPK. Everyone could have died. Total party kill. Could have happened. Didn't. God. I know that we got a few people that were like, "Oh yeah, I'll be showing up late." I'm just gonna try and follow up with them because, like, Borak.
Yeah.
Oh, he said 3 to 4 hours late, so we're in that 3 to 4-hour range. He's one of our players who has played several sessions. Like
Hallelujah.
he knows Deather and Tina very well. He's gonna come back and be like, "What the fuck happened?"
Yeah, he was the tank.
He was the tank.
Was he
He's got.
tanking for the mushrooms last time? Was that him?
Yeah, he
That
had
was
an
him.
AC of what,
We needed
22?
him.
It's true.
Oh.
If he was in defensive stance, he had an AC of 22. It was stupid.
Yeah, it was phenomenal.
And if he parried, it
Jesus.
would have been 24.
Yeah. The only reason
'Cause he's
I
a
get
dwarf.
close to high stats is because I rolled really good on my dexterity.
I have an inquiry, Scoot.
Go for it.
Halflings automatically start with a 5 of 6 stealth. Could I put my skill point in that to make it a 6 of 6?
Yes, and this is a great point of information. So when you have 6, you would think, oh, if I roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'm just always going to pass in stealth. This is the only time where your skill checks change a little bit. When you have a 6 out of 6 skill, you roll 2 dice.
Oh, very nice.
If you roll snake eyes, you fail. Anything else, you pass.
Yeah, okay. I'll be doing
So
a
it's
6 of
only
6
1
in
and
stealth.
1? Only 1 and 1 and you fail?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
so
if you have
1 out of
if you have
12,
six
just to
out,
know.
if
So
you have
1 of
6
6 or
points
1
of
out of
stealth.
12. Yeah.
If you have 6 points of any skill, like it could be languages, you roll 2d6, and if you get snake eyes, fail. Everything else pass. So being an extreme stealth master might help. It might be nice having that.
Yeah, I was saying that I was trying to plan, like, this could have been avoided if we would have had a proper scout. So I was like, oh, let me make a proper scout.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But
Lessons
you
learned
could
from.
blame me, honestly.
That's very good. It's very exciting.
I'm just trying to choose a god for my character now. There's 2 that I think might work, but both of them mixed together feel more correct.
You
Who are
can
you thinking?
BYOG too if you bring your own god.
That too. That too. You could be like Zeus or the Flying Spaghetti Monster or Squeegis or whatever.
I'll
I
be
was
off mic for a
I
minute.
was thinking a god of healing in some way or form, more like medical knowledge and bandages, mixed sort of with Saul, the Ageless One, where they're just somewhat uncaring, though they are healing.
Sure. I mean, Soraya,
That's the other one I
Sedencia,
was looking at.
Vini, Gaston, even. It's intentionally made like these gods have wide circles, wide spheres of influence. So if you think it sounds appropriate, then it is. As we progress and we start getting characters that are like level 10, 15, like we can get into more about why the gods are that way and start involving ourselves with that. But we got to build up to it. Just gonna give out another call. Is Melody here right now? Maybe I can't hear you too well. We need to do your death sequence.
I think I sort of heard. I'm not feeling too well,
Sorry,
so I don't know.
I was over in my kitchen making some food.
Ah,
Okay.
I'll just finish it after this.
What's Melody's like beliefs in the afterlife and gods and stuff? Like what does Melody think happens when you die?
Melody would probably have some basic knowledge of like Elven traditions. Most of it would have been lost with the amnesia and forgetting everything that they knew. Would probably have like the basics of like Elven, the gods that village was my character from. I don't remember what village that's from.
I don't remember either.
One sec.
Were you from Sellen's Grove?
Vorg. So whatever
Before.
gods or the elves of Vorg believed in, and their death traditions, afterlife.
Okay, yeah, they really worship Moros down there. So I think in your life, so like as you were bleeding on the ground, I think it's like you. Here, let's get some music. Also, just as a fun point of information, Melody, Rory, you two know each other from
IRL.
times long past.
I don't know if they can hear me right now or hear you.
I'm not sure, but Melody, Rory is from Troop 77, way back in the day. I'll just spill the beans. Rory is I don't think you want me to dox your last name on the internet.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Out of respect for you, I'm going to mute my my stream output voice so like you guys can hear.
Oh shit!
Yo,
Hi
Eric, what's up?
Kyle. What's good?
Hey.
It's been a while.
Yeah, right. How you been?
I've been good. I actually live over in Pennsylvania,
Oh, damn.
so
Okay.
jump ship across the country.
So that's why you're making dinner right now at 4:12 my time.
Partially that. Partially I have class at 7, and partially I just haven't felt like shit all day because I haven't eaten.
Well, that'll do it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love how so many people from so many different like spheres of life have come together. Also, Gearbox, it's great to see you. You missed a hell of a fight. 4 player character deaths in one fight. It was brutal. Perfect segue, Melody. So, as you were struck with the mortal blow, you close your eyes and you feel like hands picking you up and like tossing you gently into the ocean. You feel the waves crashing over you, and you awaken on a beach. It's just a beautiful beach. Your clothes are completely gone, which is probably a comfortable way for you to live if you're from Vorg, for their nudist colony. And you just hear happy music and partying and drinks clinking, but you look all around you and you see no people. It's just you, and you hear seagulls, but you see no seagulls. You hear the waves crashing, but there are no waves. It's just pure stillness all around. And you look up at the clouds, and the clouds coalesce into a bat. And the bat just like stares into your eyes, and you're just petrified, completely unable to move. And everything just like very slowly fades into night, but the night goes darker than night. It goes into pure, like, existential blackness, like if you were standing in the cave with no light around you. And then there's just no sensation whatsoever. The waves crashing, the party, it all just disappears. There's nothing left. No explanation whatsoever.
I'm back on mic.
Cool. So, you guys booked it out of there, and you see all the green glass vials that you left along the ground to Hansel and Gretel your way through the caves and find your way in and out. And I guess the question is, like, what do you do now? You're in the caves between the first chamber you were in and the chamber where everyone died. What are you guys gonna do?
I mean, I'm gonna continue to run, trying to follow the glass we left.
Think all the way out, probably. Is what I'm going to do.
I'd like to make my way back, but slowly and more methodically. I'd like to search for anything, any secrets, any hidey holes, any pieces of gold or silver or whatnot on the ground. Just sort of a casual, scan the area as I go back.
Sure. So you would be going from a running pace to an exploration pace. the pace that you guys were taking when you first went through here was an exploratory pace. So
Okay.
you're not discovering anything extra, but you can ask me as the referee to like give you better descriptions on things. Like, I want to know about flora, I want to know about fauna. Like, if there was a secret door or a trap or a rune or something, you would find it in your search.
Cool. Okay.
Like, there are mushrooms growing along the walls, just little thin guys with the white caps with the brown and black hairs coming off of them, little long stalks.
I'm going to take a handkerchief and carefully grab one of them and sort of tie it up in a little handkerchief and put it in my backpack.
Okay. Just make a note that they're like long, white cap, brown hair mushrooms. Long stalk. They're like those like spindly motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
There are little ants and little beetles that climb between cracks. It looks like there's a desperate fight for food amongst the cave creatures because this place is clean. And as you're walking along, a bat comes from in front of you and just flaps gracefully over your heads. If you want to do something about it, I mean, you could attempt to grab it or shoot it or something, but it's flying from in front of you towards you.
I'm gonna try and ping it out of the air.
Nice. You're gonna shoot it.
Sure.
What's your
little target practice? +2.
+2. Here we go. Oh, you nail it.
Perfect.
Like right in the center, just boom. Then it falls to the ground. This thing looks like it's fat enough that you can make a meal out of it, like a personal meal.
Okay, I will take another handkerchief and wrap it up, and I'll turn to one of the party members and say, "I hear you get sick eating these. I better cook it first."
Sure. You got an uncooked bat on you. Who was it whose soul was like going through space, and they saw a bunch of souls and ghosts?
That was Core, yeah.
Core.
Indeed.
On your way up, we kind of like skipped ahead in time for your consciousness, but on the way up, you see like the ghost of a bat, like coming along like shortly after you, as well as your two mates. Like, you can't identify them, but this one is definitely a ghost bat. Shout outs to Ghost Bat. There we go. Shout out. Little Easter egg in the campaign. Yeah, you got you a bat. Are you guys gonna head off to the very first chamber? Is that the goal?
Sure. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So let's see. That's a run. I just want to see. Are you guys like running the whole way? I know you like shot that out of the air, but are you like running throughout?
I don't think my character is. I'm more like, okay, I'm gonna take my time, be careful, be safe, be smart. I'll even roll stealth if you'd let me. Just sort of like being careful. I really don't want to get murked. We just saw 4 people die. Like, I'm gonna be a little careful.
No, I get that. I totally get that.
Tina's definitely running for a good portion of the beginning.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run and like stay with the party and basically run until we can be very, very sure that they're not chasing us or they're not,
Gotcha.
still behind us.
Yep.
Gotcha. I will let you roll stealth, but I just need to check on one thing regarding stealth, because you know that there's one consideration to make with light and dark. So hold on one second.
Sure. Yeah, no worries. Because I am carrying my lantern. I can put it out if you'd like me to, but totally understand.
think you're good. I'm just checking one more thing.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, what is your stealth skill?
It's a plus. I gave it 1 skill point.
So you gave it 1 skill,
It was the 1 skill point I had.
So on your sheet, I need you to fill in 2 dots. That indicates you have level 2 skill.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you're creeping along. You would have to move. You'd be moving very slow, so you could continue at the exploration pace.
Yes, perfect. That's
I
kind
think
of what I was hoping to do.
this may change in the future. We'll see. But
Sure.
yeah, you're creeping along. Are you like at the front? Are you in the back? Because it sounds like the rest of the party is not doing stealth.
Yeah, it sounds like they're zooming along. So I'll be closer to the back. I'll try and keep up to the best of my ability, but I'm not really like, I'm not trying to zoom through this cavern.
Sure. I'm gonna skip 60 seconds. I can't. Okay. Oh, I gotta vote. So you guys have explored through this area, and you have you've come across the cavern expanse that you found before, and just curious how many players have rolled a character all the way to completion.
I'm good.
I have my ability score so far.
So 2 people?
Yeah, I'm finished, I think.
2 people then.
Okay. So, if you could give us a description of your characters, I think that you guys are just chatting about, like, I think that they should be around here somewhere. Well, I don't know if we should go any further. What are your characters looking like?
Sure, I'll go first. Solomon is, at first sight, very much a academic-looking man. He is human in race. He's also very much a doctor. You can tell he's not wearing much combat besides the leather armor that covers the important parts of his body. He also bears the branded hands of a snake a snake branded upon his hands. His face is matted with scars, but less so than Atlan. He does not look as strong, nor does he really look as dexterous, but he does seem to be made out of hardier material. He does not look as he does not look like he's truly 100% from Blueshusher, and his name somewhat gives that away as well. He carries a horseman's axe, and that's about it.
Does he have any armor?
His leather armor that I mentioned.
Gotcha.
I guess you could also see his cleric craft in his holy symbol, which is made out of willow and lavender.
Sure. Are there any symbols or anything like that?
The symbols are of silver. I'm gonna guess probably symbols of his goddess Deirdre or Deirdre. Not sure how to pronounce that.
Deirdre.
Deirdre. Okay.
Yeah.
Of strings instruments, very Blueshusher instruments. You know, simple stringed
Nice.
guitars and all that.
Nice. Like that. So what about is that ribbon? Ribbon?
Ribbon.
Ribbon. Okay.
Yeah, Ribbon is a half-sized man with very little on his person. However, his kind of general visage looks like he's quite in tune with nature. Just the way that he stands, maybe always in a shadow or pressing up against a wall, he kind of blends in with the shadows of the underground. He has small leather armor, which is maybe like some sort of hardened mushroom wrapped around his chest and main defense points, like shoulder pads, knee pads, and then a large upper chest plate covering his heart. Most notable aspect of him is his 2 to 3 times larger than normal hairy, calloused feet, which he's walking barefoot on the cave floor with.
Nice. I like that quite a bit, and I feel like the music like swelled at like the perfect times. Have you decided where Ribbon is from? You can determine it later if you want.
I think I have at least a general idea. Ribbon would explain that his home is Creek Ridge, which is a settlement actually inside of the cave that we're in presently. He's back home. He has 20 to 30 fellow halflings, and he's just decided to go with the party because he heard a bit of commotion and doesn't like the general state of the cave and has maybe a sparkle of money in his eye.
Sure. As a note, I would allow bushcraft checks to tell you a little bit more about what goes on in this cave. If you have questions about things, they may be able to be answered with a bushcraft check.
Yeah, he's a local, but halflings tend to really like their home, so maybe he's mostly a homebody. So, but yeah, I can make a roll for it. I have a 3 of 6.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Based on things that you want to ask about, like if you come across a mushroom, it's like, okay, bushcraft check.
Perfect.
If you want to know about, I don't know, settlements down here, like we haven't seen very much of the veins of the earth, but there's a lot that goes on down here. A lot of it is RNG that just develops as we explore more. But there are also big hubs and civilizations and everything. Like we have only seen the cusp of this, purely the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
So the crew is wounded. You guys see the half man and the burly tan-skinned cleric standing at the top of the ridge. Your lights meet each other, and I'm sure it's one of those Spider-Man moments where you point at each other. It's like, oh, these must be the guys. I'll leave it to you guys to roleplay it out.
Who is the most injured in the party currently?
Tina might look the most injured.
I think probably Tina.
Then Solomon will immediately rush over and ask, where is the pain most located at?
And despite the fact that she's missing an ear, she's going to point towards her abdomen where her stitches are torn.
Then Solomon will pull out his wind chime mixture of silver and willow wood, and he'll mutter a prayer in his native language, which is generally make-outable of some small healing prayers. And the grass and some willow will sprout and coalesce over your wound, stitching it closed and healing it. That was Cure Light Wounds, which
D6 plus your level.
Then that will be D6 plus 1.
You restore 3 HP.
Ooh.
And
Thank you.
Is there anything that you like say or do during your casting to give it flavor?
The mutterings are always audible, but not truly. You don't really hear the words, but you do feel the rush of wind and the sound of nature and horses. But other than that, nothing substantial.
Right on.
And then he'll say, if that is all, I can attend to your minor injuries as best as I can. I am a moderately skilled doctor. So, yeah, that's about it. I do have medicine as a skill check, if you want that rolled?
Mechanically, I think that it would, like, you could stabilize someone that was in the, like, you need a miracle to save them with a successful check. This could also come up in, like, Fallout type scenarios where it's like, we don't know what's wrong with this guy, and you roll a medicine check and you could give a good answer on these things. Your skill check will not directly heal someone.
That's
but...
what I thought as well. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Also, for the other players who are rolling their characters, I can multitask and I can roll some dice during my downtime. If you guys can just DM me like what you need from your character, I can help you as a sidebar. The party's all together. Just to remind you guys about what this room is like. It has an awful smell about it. It has sandstone pockets along the walls, along with what looks like granite or gabbro rock. Your torches seem like they're burning a lot more efficiently. Also, as far as the light that you guys have done, I need you to reduce 1 hour of additional light from your light sources.
That'd be 1 whole torch and half of a candle.
And it's 1/24 of a flask of lamp oil.
Correct.
For our newcomers, I need you to remove 10 minutes from your light source or light sources, because it took 10 minutes to get there.
Very well.
So, for those that emerged from the corridor of death, to your right, there is a 2-foot wide, in all dimensions, letterbox crawl space that leads off, and there's a hole in the floor that is 6 feet wide that you could climb down. To your left, there's that slope, that intense slope that's 10 feet up, that would lead back to Mournhold. What do you guys want to do?
I assume it involves going down the tight corridor, but after the brief introduction, it probably would have been explained that the party's here because Tina's looking for a cure, right?
For mushrooms.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
would Ribbon have heard of any of these mushrooms, being a cave local? Would this be a good time to roll for, where these things grow the best, or if he's actually even seen any?
Yes, let's do a bushcraft. What's your skill level?
3 of 6.
3 of 6. If I roll a 3 or lower, we pass. I mean, you guys can see this roll. Now, I think the answer here is they're incredibly rare, and nobody knows how to farm them. I think how this matches up is Ferric Ruin is unknown to your people, so they don't know that it's a cure. Like you've seen the kind of plant that they're describing, but it's like, I mean, you can't eat it, you can't make drinks out of it, you can't use it to heal yourself, so we just leave it alone. But you know what they look like. You don't know specifically where to find them, but you do know that they grow in these caves.
Quite rare and uncultivatable. We've never taken an interest in it, but I'd be happy to lead you to some areas where I think they'd grow the best.
Love your voice.
That'd be excellent.
I'd suggest we go down this corridor here instead of back there where all of the noise came from.
That sounds like quite the plan. Let's go.
Yeah, definitely don't want to go back.
I'll take the lead happily, but could I have a torch?
I'll hand you one of my torches.
Nice.
It's 3-foot stature, large, plapping feet. Proceed forward on the cave.
Very cool. So you guys mosey on over to the letterbox, and your halfling takes the lead. And like you're small enough that you can basically do like a bear crawl to get through it, but everyone else is gonna have to do like a on your stomach kind of crawl here.
before we hop into this little tunnel, this might be a good spot for me to drop off. Unfortunately, I do have to go. I've got stuff I need to prepare
Oh
for.
no.
I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, dear.
I wish
Have a good
that
rest of your day.
I wish I could say that we earned XP during this session, but we literally did not.
Yeah, I earned my life and earned the death of 4 party members. So
True. The experience we
Pleasure
gained was
playing
the
with you.
friends we lost along the way.
yeah, I mean, I'll be
Oh,
back.
God.
Unfortunately, I just have to head
Awesome.
out now.
Dude, I'm so glad you were here. Thanks for being here, Kyle.
Yeah, of
Thanks,
course,
sir.
of course. Do I
See
get
ya.
XP from inadvertently killing our party members? Like, you know, a fifth point?
Negative XP for that one.
No.
How many hit dice do they have? How do we calculate things? I don't think
Well, I'll
so.
see you guys all later.
See you,
All
Kyle.
right,
Good.
see ya.
See ya.
Bye.
So you're climbing into that letterbox with a halfling out in front, and let's see. Do you want to tell me how many turns you want to spend crawling, or do you want me to go turn by turn like we did last time?
Either way, Ribbon will happily go quite a bit ahead.
Sure.
But he'll go until someone bitches or the crawling ends.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So you guys
more than
crawl
happy to
for,
go slow. Yeah.
you guys crawl for 10 minutes, and you're already feeling the heat from the torches on you, and it feels kind of nice. As you carry on, your first turn, so 10 minutes have passed. You're all still crawling. You're leaving the cart in that first chamber, right? I mean, you can't fit it.
Guess we have to.
Yeah. There's
Pretty
not a
sure we
choice.
left that cart with the tortoises.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah.
We didn't bring it back with us.
Oh yeah, you did leave it. You did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which
I mean-
not only includes we are now missing out on 6 parallax pods, a map of the area that we traversed. all
Tina
of our
did have the parallax pods. I know she had those in her inventory.
Yeah, I made sure to put them in my inventory because they're to
Ah.
cure me. I don't want to have
been
something
rough.
happen to them.
Speaking of the
Very
Wand of
rough.
Turn Undead got eaten by a turtle then Scoot because
Oh,
Core had it on him.
no. Oh no.
The wands weren't here.
I think that one was, or maybe not. I thought we
No.
got like 1 or 2 early. Okay, good.
No, we didn't have any of them on us. We're still waiting for them to arrive.
Lots of dice here. Okay, so you finished your first 10 minutes of moving, and you're finishing your next 10 minutes of moving when it feels like there's a cold front coming in, like a cool breeze, getting colder and colder as you get closer. It's not enough to cause you harm or to freeze water or anything, but it is awfully cold and getting even colder. Do you guys continue?
Yeah. I suppose
Yep.
so.
Sure.
Rippin will probably be 100 foot in front of the party. So
my.
like
Okay.
just to where you can see the flickering of the orange light.
Sure. So you're well ahead. I think that the party behind you is gonna have to light a light so that they know where to go. I mean, I guess that's up to you if you guys light a torch or not.
Yeah, I'll have a lantern lit.
Cool.
I've got
Just
I've
make
got
sh-
multiple flasks. We're good.
Make sure to take 10 minutes off of it. And
I mean, it's a lantern, so it's by hour. It lasts for 24 hours.
so you're creeping along, and you notice that there's like kind of a moistness in the air, and there's a very it's weird. It's cold, but it's also humid. So you feel your sweat collecting on your brow, and the rock is more porous around you. So water collects and then it passes down like gravity. There are no drips occurring though. They all run down the sides. Leaving these cool cuts through the letterbox area. And way up at the front, Ribbon sees that it opens up into another chamber. This one is much smaller than all the other chambers that you found. And you see in front of you... Oh, no fucking way. No fucking way. I'm rerolling. You guys want me to do this?
I'm not gonna complain.
Please don't.
Nope.
More glass turtles.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm more than... Ooh, maybe I can find good music for this. I really like looking at it here. I need to hunt through my music a little bit, but I'll describe the room as I hunt for good music. Need to listen to this on my own. So, the room has these like meaty tendrils coming from the ceiling, and they are dripping as well. Like, it looks like pink and red, like meaty. It's almost like organs on the ceiling, like hanging down. And you hear some like flutish organ sounds. You have a torch. You know, why not? We'll do this one. Sword. Hold on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I know you'll work. Oh. It worked before. You hear light scratching in the room, as well as the horn instruments. This song doesn't start with the horns and the flutes, but it comes in later. So just work with me here. And the meter for the music sounds kind of like prog, like progressive metal. And you see, once again, little, like, mushroom men. But these ones look very different from the last ones you saw. I'll see if I can get an image of it. There you go, there's the music. Oh, here we go. These guys look so cool. I need to put them into Photoshop to love these guys. And from your location, you can see 3 of them. But it sounds like there's also a set of leather shoes, like stumbling around in the darkness, but you can't see them. The ceiling is a bit low, and within you can see a passageway down, like on the very ground level. So you're coming in from the ceiling. Sorry, not the ceiling. You're coming in from like a level floor. I can't do like northeast, southwest, but there is an opening in the center. It's an opening in the very center.
Got it.
So, if you want to be stealthy about this, I'll let you roll a stealth check now.
Oh, gladly. Yeah, 6 of 6.
Outstanding. You pass. Let's go. Nice and quiet. You want to go back to your friends?
Yeah, before I do though, have I ever seen these kinds of mushroom people before? I mean, I assume everything down here is hunting for food, but do they happen to be like a civilized folk or any way to pay for passage or anything like that?
Let's roll bushcraft. What's your skill?
Yep, 3 of 6.
All right. You have seen these guys. These guys are like 9 times out of 10 not hostile.
Not
hostile. They just want to do their
like
thing
starving.
and not bother.
stomping on their children or something, they might be a little upset. Otherwise, they
Exactly.
should be fine. Okay.
Yes, and the ones that you see appear to be adult age. I'll bring one up on the main monitor. There you go. That's them.
And I don't know if they speak a language. I've never seen
They
them
definitely
talk.
don't.
Okay.
They definitely don't.
Yeah, I'll scuttle back, and then I think
Sure.
probably who's in the lead with the party there. Tina mentioned they were lighting a torch, but
I definitely would not be in the lead. I am closer to the back if possible.
so probably not the healer. So he'll really suddenly appear with the torch in hand to Tina. We've got company ahead.
Bad company?
Unless we attack first, I think we'll be fine. There's 3 of them, older mushroom folk. I think if we seem peaceful and want to make our way through a large hole in the center of the room, they shouldn't lash out at us, so long as we are respectful.
That sounds excellent. I don't really want to get in any more scrapes as long as we can. So if we're able to, let's only start a fight if we really have something to fight about. Am I right? Like I'm terrified here.
I 1000% agree. Metal and I don't work together at the moment, so I can't do much. So if you think we can get past without getting hurt, let's go.
I think if I was going to suggest offering a gift or something, but I don't want to offend them, so I think if we just keep our heads down, make it clear that we're not reaching and don't move quickly, I think we'll be fine.
Perfect. Let's do it then.
Yes. Tally forward.
So the party is like all together at this point then?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm
Yeah.
hearing? Okay. So you guys reach the front. Who's in the front of this one?
Ribbon is standing behind Tina, holding like their
They'll
coattail
be
or a
crawling.
piece of their.
Crawling at this point. Does that change any plans?
Loper can go first. Why not? I mean, he will try to be at the very back as long as he can, but if no one else will claim first, he'll go.
Okay. You emerge out the front, and my goodness, it is very cold, very, very cold in here. And there are so many of these meaty tendrils coming from above that this is going to force you to move slower, for sure. And let's see. Are you an elf?
Me? Yes.
Do we have any dwarves?
I
I
am.
speak Dwarvish.
Okay, but Nasaba is a dwarf, so
Perfect.
when Nasaba emerges, you see something very, very special in this room. Very special. You see a light blue aquamarine stone set into the ground. It's like a fist-sized chunk of adamantine.
And he said it's set into the ground.
Set into the ground, yeah. But you guys hear like leather boots walking around, as well as these like mushroom guys going like just plodding around. There's also leather boots, like walking erratically and like scritching and scraping in the dark. You guys have a light, right?
We do. Yes.
Yes.
I've got
You
my
hear-
lantern.
You hear a feminine voice say, "Look at who's there?"
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Am I crazy? All right. I'd like to search around to see where that voice came from.
Sure. You search around and you see a wild, messy-haired, erratic-looking young mage wearing robes that are singed around the edges and ripped. She's very skinny, and her nails are long, and her hair's very messed up at this point, and you see like bits of dry blood on her head and on her hands.
Oh,
She has like holes in the knees.
what happened to you?
She just starts laughing. She starts laughing and cackling like an absolute laughing fit right now. And she like holds on to her sides and
Well, I've got
You
nothing
wouldn't.
to help.
You
I've got
wouldn't.
nothing to help this.
You wouldn't be
I
one of
wouldn't.
them, would you? You're not coming to take me away.
No, you can stay as long as you want. No one's gonna try to get you to move, right?
Remember what I said? Hey, we're just trying to go past. We're just trying to get into the little hole there in the middle of your room. We're just trying to move past.
Trying to move. You don't have anything to eat, would you? Maybe a little snack, a little bite, a little something.
Solomon will approach and offer up 2 of his rations.
Better yet, I'll trade you. I'll trade my rations. My rations are better. They're better, so much better than yours. I'll give you one of mine for 5 of yours. One of mine, that's right. You want to see them? They're the best you'll ever have. Look, they're in my bag. She opens up the top. She digs around. She pulls out like a leaf wrapped ration that has twine like hastily wrapped around it. The official way that these rations are wrapped, they go like twice around one end and a knot, and then twice around the other end, and then a bow on top. So they're really easy to take apart. Hers has just been like wrapped hastily one direction and hastily the other direction. Like you can see the corners, and there's something like pink, gray, and mushy.
I'm perfectly fine, ma'am. I'm just a doctor willing to help. You can take mine. And he will offer up 5 of his rations to her.
Wow. She reaches out her hands.
You only offer up 4. I'll offer up the bat that I caught as the 5th.
She like grabs the bat from you and just like tears its head off and starts like eating it. And she's
Excellent. I'm so glad you like that.
You've got more of those, don't you? More? She says, like blood all over her teeth.
I could, but I do not at this present time, and can have any more.
She extends a pointed finger and she says, "This is a stick up. You're gonna give me all of your rations now, right now." She's like trying to count you, but she loses track at 4. What's up?
Is it possible to diagnose this medical condition?
I think I have the perfect response to this, and my character, I believe, is also ready.
Oh yeah, you got a ready character.
I sent you it. I DM'd it to you if you want to look over the sheet. But yeah, the only thing I haven't done is the language, because I wasn't sure what language would be spoken at that human settlement, unless it's just like common.
Common.
Just common.
Yeah, just common. I mean, what's your race?
Human.
Wait, I hope that didn't display. Did that display? I hope that didn't display.
All we see is the.
Okay, good. It's showing me like you are screen sharing this, and I have like my DN browser and my like public browser, and I was like, did anyone see that? Let's roll the medicine check, and I'll check out your DM, Dr. Ouchies. Oh, excellent! Yeah, you're good to join from there. What's your medicine skill?
2 and 6. I put all my extra skill points to it.
All right. You do not know what this could be. Maybe she was born with it. Maybe it's something that happened to her. You don't know if it's hereditary, if it's something that was onset by the veins. You're not sure. In other words, this was a failure. So if you want to use a fate point, you can.
No.
Oh, you don't have any fate points.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that's a good question. So when you die, if you have fate points, do you keep them?
No.
Okay.
Good question.
But Solomon will just motions his hands into a calming motion. Just calm down, ma'am. We mean no harm. I offered you rations. If you follow through that tunnel, and he's gonna point back behind him. If you follow through that tunnel back there, you can get to settlement easily.
She's going to say, "No, you just want to trick me. You just want to eat me. I've seen this one before. You're not going to take me away." And you see her pointer finger like starts to spark from the tip. Little orange sparks are coming out of it.
Immediately, Loper is like noping the fuck out, and it will start to just scooch himself away from this situation.
Let's scooch our way into an initiative roll.
Okay.
Group initiative. We can bring in Dr. Ouchie's new character. I didn't look at the PDF, but it's like you're a human fighter, which might be really nice to have.
Fighter.
Yeah, might be really nice to have.
I rolled really well in con, dex, and strength, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go fighter then, I guess.
Sweet. What's your name?
My character's name is Basket. He is a human warrior that looks about like late teens. Like, you know that one kid in your high school who was just like super buff, always working out, and had a beard at 16. That's my character.
A high testosterone male. Okay.
Exactly.
Sure.
But just super polite, super nice, like lawful character. Just wants to do the right thing with his life. Just looks menacing and bulky.
Sure. You have an intimidating appearance. That's what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
sure. Your name is Basket?
Basket, yep.
Wow, okay. I like that.
It was the name of my World of Warcraft character because the word wasn't taken and it was goofy, so I decided to roll it over. I played a warrior in that.
Perfect. Do you like wield what do you wield?
Normally holding a great mace, giant ass rock on a stick, basically. Just a big old nice. Like it's not like a thrashed together one. It's like a nice one you bought in the city. And then I have a backpack or a spear tucked into my backpack, behind my backpack, I guess. That I hold on my back.
Nice. Very nice. So.
And
okay.
I guess
I think that's good enough for an introduction. Who has the lowest dex in the party? Does anyone have lower than 0 for their mom? 0's the lowest. Okay, here we go. Okay. So we're all pretty mashed up together. Let's get some intense music going. Nice fun song. Her finger is extended. Her hair starts flying back and her clothes are like whipping in invisible wind. She points straight at Loper and she says that infamous word, fireball!
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
I need Loper to roll a save against breath weapon. Now, I want to know your number for breath weapon, and I need to know your intelligence modifier.
15 for breath weapon.
Okay.
Intelligence modifier is 0.
Okay. So you need a 16 or higher to pass this. That was a natural 1.
Ooh, that's great.
That's not very good. Oh, how much health do you have?
9.
From her finger, you just see like this rumbling, like growing ball of flame launches out straight at you, and it hits you like right above your right shoulder and engulfs like your head and your chest and your hands as you take 6 fire damage. So maybe this isn't the fireball you guys know from D&D 5e.
It's still an area of effect.
Still an area of effect and a lot of damage.
Yep. Looks like the area of effect is not super big, thankfully. Do we have any like talented casters in the party? Like anyone above level 2 or like 2 or higher in casting?
Yes.
I'm level
Yes.
2.
Okay. I'm gonna say because Loper wasn't looking, he was like scooching away. The voice, the confidence is not there. She's a novice caster. Tina, her stance was all wrong. The energy coming out of her was like totally squandered. Like she has not cast the spell a lot. She's like a weak mage, is what you can tell.
Okay.
But still dangerous. Even a weak mage is dangerous. So she can't move on her turn because she has cast Fireball. It is now the party's turn.
Solomon, since he is actually the closest one to her after offering those rations, he is just going to bop her over the head, trying to knock her out with the pommel of his horseman's axe.
Okay, so you're intending to not kill her.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, what's your melee attack bonus?
+1.
Here we go, baby.
Terrible.
What's the damage die on your weapon?
1d6.
So it's 2d6 because you crit.
Holy.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Well, we don't need the song on for very long. You just wrap her on the head and just her eyes just like
Nice.
roll back in her head and she collapses immediately. Her bag like opens up and spills out. You see a variety of different goods in there, and I forgot to get this note out of my backpack, so I'm just going to describe one of them. One of the things in her bag. You see a journal come out. Journal's got a red bookmark in it. You guys want to read the journal?
Well, after
Skip
Solomon
would be
falls of the head, he's actually just going to say mild concussion and then rush over to Loper and try to attend to his burns. So
Sure.
whoever else
Sure.
wants to read it.
Yeah, Loper's a little preoccupied with the ringing in his ears. From a
And
face full
the
of
putting
fireball.
out of like singed clothes and hair and stuff, I'm sure.
Yeah, his eyebrows are burnt off. He's like perpetually surprised.
Oh gosh. I see a kitty on your camera, Claiborne. I think your cat wants some attention.
Yeah, he's all over me right now.
I love your Russian
Nice.
boy.
Thank you very much for the medical procedures. Loper says under his breath is which character is the doctor? I'm so sorry.
Solomon.
Solomon, thank you. I'm like looking at everyone's names. I was like, Solomon, that's who it is. Thank you, Solomon.
Just doing my job.
Ribbon
Uh,
will grab the book, but if he sees it's inherently magical, he'll hand it to Tina.
Yeah.
He would not know if it was inherently magical.
Well, can
Basket
you read
was
it? I
sweet.
guess would be a good start. Is
Sure.
it in Elvish or something?
You open it up, and it looks like what a high schooler's like doodles would look like if they were bored. Like basically, the best way to describe it is short little comics of animals in predicaments. Like cute little cartoons. Like one of them, there's a bunch of animals that are like asleep for nap time, and there's a hedgehog that like wakes up and is like, "Where's my pillow?" where's my pillow? And like turns around and the pillow's attached to its back.
It's very cute.
There's a
Basket will put his hand on the book gently and say, "This is her personal property. We should at least ask before we read it."
Let's say we do whatever the fuck we want.
He's very awful.
I'm also quick to agree that we should disarm the person as they attacked us. But I don't know. Is this a spell book, Tina? Hand up the little animal comic.
It doesn't look like it.
Tina places it into her hands, and she detects magic within. Not on the pages you're reading, but further on.
It doesn't look like it. But there might
But
be
it is.
something in here.
I have no use. I think you should take it away from them. Perhaps that's the medium in which they cast this spell. He stands proudly with his hands on his hips.
I'd like to flip to the back of the book.
The page that detects as magic, you see that there's like a cute little bipedal, like cartoon fox out on a camping trip with some of their friends. You see like a little cow and a pig and a dog and a cat, and they're all like trying to roast sausages over like a little tiny fire, and the fox like thinks, and then eyes like grow dark and like sigils and shit appear above the fox's head, and it casts a huge fireball that just like engulfs all of their friends. And then the last frame is like they have burnt sausages, like their weenies are roasted, they have soot on their faces, and the fox is like rubbing the back of her neck and like, oh, sorry. And this definitely detects as magic, but you can't discern what it says without casting read magic.
God. Yeah, you know what? I've got a read magic on me. Let's read it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's
So
what
what do
it's
you
for.
say? What do you say and what do you do? How about this song? Also, hello, Sleep Queen. Thank you for joining us.
What do I say? Good question. I will say hello in the 3 languages I currently know, as I wave my hand from right to left over the inscription.
So this is just for you. This isn't for anyone else. You pass your hand right. You say hello. You pass your hand to the left, and all of the like drawings are gone, and it becomes like a cutesy little border with tiny little like animal faces around the outside, and it says like fireball, 1d6 per caster level, range, damage, blah 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 blah. This is a description of the spell fireball.
I would like to write fire. Nope, I don't have the time to write it, do I?
I don't know if you have the time.
We can just
How-
keep the book and hold
Yeah.
on to it.
I forgot to mention that several pages have been ripped out of this book. This is the only one that detects as magic.
I'm gonna close the book and put it in my bag.
Okay. Yeah, this is 100% a spell book. There's only one spell in it. That is what your read magic determined. That is where the magic is coming from. The rest of it is just doodles.
They're cute, but I'll want that spell.
Yep.
Can multiple people read the same source of magic, or is it expended once it's read?
So it's kind of like the way that I think of it is it's kind of like reading someone's code. Like, for a lot of people say that reading another person's code is difficult. So like the casting of read magic is like, oh, this is how it makes sense to me. So you have to cast
sure.
read magic for it to make sense to you. And then
Sure.
once it makes sense to you, you can copy it into your own spell book and you can cast it.
Excellent. Yeah, I was thinking about something for like a downtime in between now and like in between adventures.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And there was more in her backpack. I'm gonna go grab it.
I'm very excited for this written down fireball. Gotta say. Very excited. So,
Does make up for the loss of magic missile.
yes, I think it will too.
Was that Basket with the hit, or who was that? With the
Basket took a hit. Oh wait, no, Loper took a hit. And
Yeah. I took a 6 damage fireball to the face.
Woof. And then who got the kill, quote unquote?
I did.
Oh, great work, our doctor.
I just bunked her over the head.
Minor concussion. Discombobulate.
I'm actually amazed I managed to hit.
You certainly did.
Because I saw that as a big disadvantage to a character who only has an axe. You know, his melee is +1. But if he throws his axe, it's gonna hit.
Okie. Let's talk loot. So her bag opened up, and some things that you can see without like searching through it. You do see one torch and a climbing spike came out of it. Do you guys want to keep going through her stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So, in her backpack, she has a silver septum ring that has 3 jade studs, but it's been bloodied. It has blood stains on it. And I can jot down this loot stuff because these things have values and whatnot.
That'd be nice. Thank you.
Yay! We'll get some loot. If we get somewhere safe, we'll get loot.
That is the second part of getting loot.
Yeah.
So selling
So
it.
today is 6/11, episode 12. LD
Is the
or
ring-
die.
Is the ring pretty plain, or does it look like it might have have some sort of engraving or resemblance to somebody's family on it?
It looks like a fashion icon. Like this is an accessory that someone wore. It's
Okay.
it's a silver septum ring, and it has 3 jade studs at the bottom. So it's got like a big one at the very bottom and 2 smaller ones on the sides. But near where it attaches, it's like bloodied. It's like dry blood.
Oh, it was ripped out.
Yep.
I mean, I could roll a medicine check on it and find out.
You wanna?
Sure, why not? It's free.
Definitely ripped out. This was not handled with care. This was ripped out of someone's nose by someone hoping to make a buck.
There should be bodies around, assuming that the mage killed them. And as he says that, he's still tending to the mage's concussion.
Speaking of, did the 3 mushroom folk kind of just stand off to the side, or?
Oh, they didn't care. They're just going about their thing and like making little music left and right. It looks like there's a mother with a pink child with her. They don't give a fuck.
Very nice.
While Solomon's working on healing the crazy mage, Loper turns to him and says, gonna give them her one more shot. She's crazy. I'm putting her down. I took a fireball to the face. I think that's reasonable.
I can just amputate her arms, but I can't guarantee she'll survive the blood loss.
Basket asks if anybody has a rope on them to tie her up.
I know it's pretty brutal, but they do cast the spell with their tongue, right? So maybe if we take away their ability to speak, then they can't.
Look, I was saying we give her one more shot to not be crazy, and then we kill her. Y'all just going straight to the torture room. Come on now.
I'd rather have my tongue cut out than be killed.
I think justice is for the law to decide.
All right.
Take her to town.
Okay.
So are you guys able to see the loot breakdown here?
Yes, indeed.
So this is the silver, right?
Right.
So the silver septum ring was 86. Set of gold earrings 130. Turns out that those were brain rations, and they were wrapped in banana leaf. She had 20 feet of twine that's frayed, had a torch, she had her spellbook of cute doodles, a whip with a thin leather strip at the end. I just don't know the value of a whip. I think it might be 10 or something. A climbing spike, I think, is like 0.1 silver.
A whip
she had a
is 10
backpack.
silver city, 25 rural. And D3 damage.
Okay. While you're at it, how much is a climbing spike? Is it 1 copper? And a backpack.
1 sec.
City prices, because you'd be selling these in Mournhold almost.
Backpack is 3, and spike is...
I'm assuming those would be iron spikes.
Yeah.
So that'd be 3 copper.
Oh, wow. Nice. 0.3. Cool. And a torch is how much?
A torch is 1 copper, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. So that's your loot breakdown for what you got here. Some of... Yep, just like that.
Is that twine in decent enough shape to tie her hands and feet with?
It's frayed.
I do have a set of manacles we can use.
He's afraid not.
Hey,
Oof.
but it's too frayed to tie with, or use as a restraining twine.
I mean, it'll tie, but manacles are basically handcuffs. That's what Nasaba was suggesting.
Manacles will just work 100%.
Put manacles on her hands and then use the twine to do our best to tie her feet.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. On her, she has a bronze amulet with a pearl inset. You notice this while you're restraining her. Her mage robes are turquoise. They're ripped. They're singed, and they're hardly modest. Are you guys going to take her her amulet with the pearl inset? Also, Basket, do you have like a set of headphones that you can plug in? We're getting some feedback.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, the bronze amulet, sure.
Yeah, that sounds great.
In it, yeah.
Yeah.
The pearl is 40. Yeah, that's some decent loot. Decent. You guys want to explore the room more?
Solomon will keep the mage's head slightly elevated and tend to her as best as he can. Anyone else can do that.
Wow.
He'll also ask Loper, are your burns alright, or do I need to bandage them up more?
I gotta be honest, I'm not feeling amazing. I felt worse for sure, but not a whole lot. Yeah, no, if you could give me some bandages and whatnot, that'd be fantastic. Just don't cover my eye. I gotta be able to see still.
Very well. And then he'll approach you and just wrap some bandages around your wounds. They won't heal you by any means, but, they'll cover them up.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you.
The fact that you did something about this crazed cannibal, I feel like you should get a fate point.
Very well.
There we go.
So I need to check.
My character's done, by the way. In
character's
case you
done?
want to have me stuffed in a nearby box or suspended from the ceiling or something.
You got an idea for like a character entrance? We'd be more than happy to have you.
You can crawl out of the
yeah.
same tunnel.
I was I'm hanging unconscious or stuffed in a box unconscious nearby.
Maybe you're tied up in the tendrils.
Or that,
in
sure.
the ceiling.
Ooh, nice.
What's your level?
I'm level 3.
Sick. I'm just. Where the fuck are these notes? You want to give us a character introduction? Like you just like blinking awake, bleary-eyed from the ceiling, and you see these people like rifling through a young, crazy mage's personal belongings.
Yeah, I appear to be a young human being suspended from the ceiling, dressed in clerical garb as you were, and you could see it and tell it because it has the holy symbols sewn into it of, oh, what was the name? Garmir, the demigod of passages, the dog that serves Moros, and
Nice.
yeah, and he's also got a wooden holy symbol of the hound hanging from his neck. He's got a shaggy brown hair, and he's blinking black bleariness from brown eyes that are large and saucer-like, staring in wonderment at the world. And he seems to be. There seems to be a pile of goods that are sort of set in a corner that look like they might have belonged to him once. Including a miner's pick, a scroll case, a backpack, and a bedroll with various things in it, likely.
I love it.
And there's
I love
also
that you
a
play
large...
multiplayer.
Oh, of course. And there's also a pole arm that's nearby, propped against the wall. It takes the appearance of a large war scythe.
Ooh.
Brad.
Pretty good.
I like that you're following Garmir. For those who've been following the series, Garmir is like a new demigod that's been added thanks to Devil player. His name's Jaden on Discord right now. He
Happy
came
to
up with
pass
that
the
one.
torch.
God of
Indeed.
passing the torch.
Makes sense.
So yeah, you have another mate up in the ceiling, but the ceiling is kind of low right now. Like you could just reach up and pull apart the tendrils and free this new individual. Does this mean that you have not heard of professional help before, or were you like seeking that?
No. I had different things going on.
Okay. Sure.
I'm going to yell up and be like, do you need any help? Maybe professional help? Getting down from there?
Ye shall take all the help I could get, please. I'm a bit in a pickle right here, it seems.
You got it. And I just try to like reach up for the first body part I can get without being obscene. Probably, hopefully, a foot, a knee, maybe a hand.
I'd say like my left leg is dangling a little bit lower, and I kind of strain to reach it out to you.
Fantastic. Trying not to strain my abdomen too much. I'm gonna pull you down.
And with a sticky, suctioning-like action, I assume I'm slowly peeled off of this thing, hopefully.
Oh yeah, easily. You probably stink, but you're safe.
And I fall in a pile on the ground. Oh, blimey. Thanks to you, me lords. I'm in such a way, I am.
I do hope you're not hurt. I am exhausted today. I cannot heal any more wounds with my clerical abilities.
No, luckily the mad one over there, she never managed to be taking any shanks off of me yet. Although she was plotting to, I'm sure. Luckily, it seems her larder got overfull.
Why?
But how rude of me. Me name be Feffin Dumelstrahl. And you know that a Dumelstraw means board squashed.
Can you change your name in Discord to this new one? It just makes me sad looking at your name saying Deather.
Oh yeah.
It makes me sad seeing that.
You're making us depressed here. Come on, get with the program.
I'm pretty.
Hang on.
Things could have gone so much cleaner.
Hang on, I'm remembering how to do this now. I haven't had to do this in a second. Hang on. Okay,
right
I got
click,
it.
change nickname. As far as the room goes, to use like the in front of, behind kind of directions. If you climbed out of the hole you crawled through and you look straight ahead, at the end of the room, which is kind of like a small house, maybe like 20 feet ish in diameter, there is a letterbox opening directly across, and there is not a letterbox. This one, like, you could get on all fours and you could crawl. Like a halfling could just like duck their head and like move through. If you've ever seen what the Great Pyramid passages look like, it's like that. Then in the center of the room, there's another one that is about the same width. So you can either go down or you can go straight across. Those are the only exits here. Directly across from you, there's like a waterfall that's been formed from the weird, gory tendrils dripping water over years and years and years, causing a small waterfall to set that way. And also, there are 21 of these mushrooms, including the baby. Very cold in here, and you had that like fist-sized adamantine set. Those are all the features. I want you guys to take 10 minutes off of your torches.
I do have a question. How is the mage looking currently?
Knocked out. Not gonna be awake. If you want to roll medicine, I can tell you. If you pass your medicine check, I'll tell you when to be awake.
That sounds good to me.
Hours.
This mage will be out for way longer than we would need to stay here for. We could ferry her back to civilization, or we could just leave her here.
I'd say leave her here.
This basket thing.
Things we need to do.
I don't give a damn myself.
How are you gonna fit her through that squeeze? You know, unconscious body.
Backwards crawling. That's the best I can suggest.
How did the song just start? What the heck?
Oh, I just entered and I said back because I was away from the desk. And when I clicked back, it said backstrike the earth, Loper the Wandering Elf, music bot.
What the fuck? How did you do that?
You might want to restrict the channels it's allowed.
Oh my god, you did slash back. Interesting. No, that's okay. I love this song. I think I need to remove privileges on it. That's okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
I do love this song too.
Glad you like it. Oh, what was this bot called again? I don't even remember what it was.
Luna bot.
Luna.
Pretty good.
Like settings. It's okay. We'll figure it out. It's a good song. Anyway, so we were talking about like what do we do with this mage? Does anyone want the brain rations?
Maybe we're going into the tunnels more.
How many days does Tina have left to live?
Many?
It's at least a week and a couple days.
Yeah.
If we need to rest and heal, we could go back. That would be fine.
Wait, no, it'd be a week and a few days because, like, at the start she only had 14, and then we spent, what, 1 to 2 days here in Mournhold? We spent 1 to travel here, and then we spent 1 in Mournhold, and then I don't know what time it is because we're in the depths, but that's technically 3 days.
It is June 17th. Today is June 17th. She'll die July 1st.
Yeah.
And there are 28-day months every.
So yeah, we got time.
Yeah. I mean, I'm good going. Well, we've been down here for what, like 3 hours at least,
Yeah, around there.
and that's just today's session, not last week's, or is that like?
It's been between 3
total?
and 4 hours total. Between 3 and 4 hours, so it's like noon, if we're estimating.
I mean, we definitely have more time to continue on if we want.
So we have the options of going down or forward.
Yep, or turning around. 3 choices.
I'm gonna pick up the mage and lean her against the wall, so she's like sitting against the wall. I put one of the brain rations in her lap.
Okay, so she's got something to eat later.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay.
That's his basket spot. He's not the smartest boy in the bunch,
Kind
but
of.
he's nice.
I will say, for our doctor, you're pretty certain that like eating human brain is bad for you.
Yeah, no, I was about to say. We should probably leave her something that doesn't possibly make her go insane. And since she did technically only take 4 of his rations, he will leave her 1 of his rations. Since he will take 6 4.
The ration you put on her lap. You'd be like, what's wrong with this? It's just the meat.
It's brains. So you know that thing you have knocking around in your noggin?
No. I don't think I'd eat that.
Exactly.
wouldn't touch it if I were you, me lord.
Even in Blues Husher, we avoid eating the brain. We prefer, if we are to eat the rest of the body, we prefer eating the intestines, but avoid the brain.
Are those mushroom people still in the room?
Oh yeah,
You're
they're just kind of bobbing around, just kind of vibing, sucking air.
Bastards gonna go take it and offer it to them. Be like, do you want this for food? He doesn't know what to eat, so he's just gonna offer
It's
it.
gonna like reach out and like take it from you, and then just kind of like dawdle over to another and like hand it. And the other one like drops it and just like continues boogieing around. Just dropped it right on the ground. Just as a reminder to our viewers what these guys look like. Ooh. That's what they look like.
Funny little dudes.
Mm-hmm.
When they walk around, it like pushes air through their bodies and causes a little fart noise.
The Great Book of Garmir says, don't eat brains and don't eat mutants.
Commendable things to live by.
It's just a smart thing to do.
So we only have 2 options besides heading back. We head down or head forward. How do you all feel about either direction?
I'm leaning more towards going forward. I mean, just because if we go down, getting up might be an issue.
I agree with this on a limited time.
Ribbon spent his whole life in these caves. Would he have an inkling as to which one might get us to the mushrooms sooner or just be safer in general?
Roll bushcraft.
Well, here, if you're looking around, I have this. I've been working on what I've been down here, and I take out a quote-unquote local map, which I paid for on the way in.
Damn.
I've been working on this down here while I've been looking for the good mushrooms.
Okay, I'll give with your local map, I'll give a big bad hint. All right, here's a big bad hint. If you went into the room where everyone died, there is one exit from there, and from that exit, there is a very special like sigil carved into a wall that says there's a route to civilization this way, but you did not go that way. I can remind you of this if you ask. And so the bushcraft check. What's your skill on that?
306.
Nice. You're looking for parallax pods. Go down the hole.
Actually, if I can jump in, I think it would be best if we went down.
You are familiar with this area, so you have the most authority on this, I believe.
If it starts looking hairy, I'm going back. Just want to be super clear. I am not trying to die today.
That is a commendable thing to
I
avoid.
was nearly died myself, and I can agree.
So, it's like a chimney width. I didn't mean
Back to the camp for a day. We can rest and then come back down this hole, right?
Sounds good to me.
We could ferry on back and rest for a day. That is.
Yeah.
I imagine.
I think
you all
that's a
need to
great
rest.
idea.
Could we drop like double glass tinctures from here to the way back, just so we can see the difference or the correct path, so we can come back here quicker the second time?
The glass was left in the cart.
Can I come with yous? It's only I don't really. It's not safe to travel down around here by yourself anymore. You know, as you can see, I got myself a bit of pickle, and I don't know. I think this might be. I think this might be how you calls it a divine will. Yeah, Yarmir putting us together. Yeah.
Have you been eating brains?
Oh, no, never touch the stuff. The great slab of Garmir speaks against it. Don't eat brains and don't eat mutants, it says.
Don't eat demons? Is that what it says? Oh, mutants.
You can't eat demons, they're too insubstantial, like.
So is the plan to set up camp here and heal, or is the plan to like leave the veins entirely?
I think leave the veins.
Go back
I mean,
to base camp.
Unless we'd like take this is me being from 5e. Could we take a short rest?
You could definitely take a short rest if you want to heal from it. If you want to heal from it, it'll take a day of rest. Like you got to spend the night, sleep, wake up.
Oh, that's right.
Do we have enough resources to do so without going back, without the cart?
I mean, don't we have a ton of rations?
We do.
Yeah, I have rations on me.
We also
I've got
have
2 rations.
I have 13, and then Tina has the party stores.
Yeah, I have tons. It's like over 100. Yeah.
Oh,
we also have hunting. We also have hunting rules where we roll bushcraft. This is a Lamentations thing.
Ooh, very good.
Well, no, didn't you give the bat to the crazy mage?
Oh yeah, and she ate it, didn't she?
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm sure we can find something else.
Which she probably.
If we roll bushcraft, we can get some meals.
Very excited to do so.
I believe we also have 2 tents because Solomon's carrying a tent himself, and I remember Tina having one.
Yes.
So we got that also.
This is what I have. Reaches into his backpack and pulls out a couple bottles of liquor. I'm thirsty.
Bottle of liquor.
Let's see, is this going to be good music for us? Let's get this.
Oh, and by the way, I say as I dig through my stuff, I brought me pickaxe if he sees anything worth taking back up down here. And I brandish it happily.
Well,
That is a nice thing to have. Thank you kindly.
if I recall correctly, he's gonna point at the adamantine stuck in the ground. I believe that's worth a lot.
I look at it and I get close to it. I get real close to it. I get down on all fours and I sniff at it. Do I recognize this thing?
Look at
I'm just gonna roll percentile just to like see, because this is like a rare thing that like really only dwarves know about, like de facto. It'd be like chance if you knew. So let's see.
The only
You
reason
ain't, you ain't never seen something like this before, but it's the color of turquoise. This might be a turquoise.
Would I be able to tell him what it was?
Oh, feel free. Feel free. Educate the man. The song is not the song I thought it was.
Shrug.
This is Caves of Cud music.
Love Caves Cut music.
I think I just picked not a winner. So Nasaba, how are you telling this man that he is wrong and that is legendary or adamantine?
Wait, so what actually is it though?
Adamantine.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Good,
Okay.
right?
And you know that it is enough to make like a short sword out of it. It's like the size of your fist.
Okay. Okay, so no, this isn't turquoise. This is actually something very, very special. It's quite rare to find. Have you heard of adamantium?
I've heard of it once or twice.
That's what this
Adamantium.
is.
Praise the miners.
So much more special than turquoise.
Well, I guess we better brings it up, shouldn't we?
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty sure the dwarves at the surface wanted us to bring some back if we found any.
Perfect.
We could
Oh
get
no!
paid.
We found the thing we were looking for.
One of the things we were looking for.
One of the many things we're looking for. My apologies.
An
Should have been
absolute
more
vote.
consistent.
How are we gonna get this up and out? We don't know how big it is.
Well, we should
Yeah.
start trying to pick it out. It's probably the best bet.
Sure.
Probably.
Each individual full-grown human can shift 3 square meters, I think it is, of material per as a base, and then plus 1 more per strength mod per day, I believe.
It was like per 10 minutes or per hour or something. Do you if you
Ooh,
find
maybe-
that,
yeah, actually,
you
it's
know.
less than that. I saw it somewhere. I
I remember
saw
we
it.
did that in a dungeon. Per hour. Yeah. And I mean, we have like a drill and shit. Like, don't we have a ton of mining equipment? Or was
That
that
was
all
left in
on
the cart.
it's in the cart?
Cart or on Vorak, who's
Okay.
not here.
Does any? I mean, we have a pick. We have one pick at least. I think that's enough. We could get it out in an hour.
Unless it's
We're
a
staying
massive
here for
aid.
a day, right? So
Yeah, I mean, this all sounds like downtime activity. Like, some of us are going to be hunting, some will be foraging.
Sure.
We're going to
Someone
have some
wants to
just
read
straight
the
up
book, right?
resting and stuff.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Oh, hell yeah.
use
Yeah, the
Small
book.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Shit.
stuff to do.
I'd also like to have some time with the book.
100%. So, to our casters, I want you guys to navigate to the rules, and I want you to
Okay.
look at time of magical activities in the magic users. This is called transcribing. For people who want to do hunting, we can all get together and do some hunting. I have a like foraging roll ready to go. Whenever you guys pull the trigger on it, this would be a thing to like roll a fate point on if it's not to your liking. Just let me know when and I'll do it. We're gonna be spending at least an hour. I think that the copying of spell is gonna take some time, but we'll wait to hear back from the pages.
I have a normal strength. Unmodified. So, yeah, I'll be mining.
I will help with the mining, so I have +2 strength.
Nice.
We only have one set of tools though, so I think it's a one-man job unless like you were resting, for flavor.
I'd say
I
we.
mean, I have a giant hammer that I could use to forcefully excavate the ground mid-tide with.
So the rules for spellbook to spellbook are spell level times 1d3 days for 10 SP per day. And that's
Days.
about it.
That'd be very helpful with hunting.
I also have 10 torches, so we could have light.
That's 10 hours of light. And then Solomon's carrying on 10 candles, so that's more than 10 hours.
I just have no food is the problem.
Don't worry, we got tons of it.
Oh yes.
Oh. Bless ye, me lords.
I think it's time for a foraging check. I'm just gonna open up the rules and make sure we're doing this right. They roll a bushcraft with the terrain modifying the skill. Okay. Hunting takes time. Unsuccessful hunting takes all day. Okay. So here we go. We're gonna roll that bushcraft check. What is your bushcraft? I think it's 3, right? Right, Ruben?
He's off the microphone for 5 minutes, but yeah, you're correct.
It's 3. Ah, damn. Unsuccessful hunt. Unsuccessful hunt. And then this is how much ammo was used in the attempt. Oh, 9 shots. 9 shots of ammo were used.
Hey, I'm afraid I'm gonna need to hop off.
Aw,
I'm sorry.
you're good.
I just need to jot down some character names so we get the XP given out the right way.
For sure.
Okay, so let's see. Also, Core did have some XP. His second character should have some XP. I'm just gonna go down the line and add all your names. So
I mean, yeah, he would have XP from the mushroom fight. Got it.
that's where it came from, I think. Yeah, that's exactly where it came from. Okay, so 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Actually, there were 8 at one point.
Well, see you guys. Take care and kick ass.
Bye. Thank you.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good one.
So there's the loot XP. So it's so that's Loper gets 271.4. 271.4 divided by 8. So everyone gets this. Okay, we got that figured out. Session is 6:11. He's off mic 5 minutes. He'll be back soon. Let's see. So we were doing the hunting. I know the mages wanted to spend some time copying the spell. Do you guys want to, like, attempt to survive long enough to not survive long enough, like forage and hunt and scribe and use light and whatnot?
Yes. I don't know. I just want to get this put into my book. That's the most important part for me. Like,
If you
I've
want,
got
you can
rations.
like.
I don't need a hunt.
Sure. Do you have enough
Did
that
anyone
like
else
the
need
party?
healing? Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. What'd you say?
Does anyone else need healing? before we rest?
I could use some healing.
All right, bada bing, bada boom. I see you, and I walk up to you, and I say, "Pardon me, me lord. Would you like a spot of healing?"
That would be great, thanks. Kinda hurts.
Oh dearie me, it does look like it does. Here, just stand still. And I raise both my hands into the. Oh shit! Hold on. I need to look up appropriate symbology for my deity.
For some reason, when people type back in the chat, it makes the bot.
Yeah.
I'll figure it
Oops,
out.
sorry.
No, it's okay. We're learning how this bot works. I think I like this bot more than the other one.
Just
But
gotta
we'll have
avoid
to
the B
figure out
word.
some of the weirdness. I'm confident in us. Okay, so the foraging did not go well. You guys failed, and you used 9 shots of ammunition. That's who has ammunition to spend on hunting. Sounds like it's just Loper, so I'm gonna send him a DM.
I got it. So on the other end of my war scythe, the other end of my gigantic war scythe, it's stylized and capped with iron to appear as a mushroom, which is one of the holy symbols of
Garmir.
Garmir. Thank you.
That's cool.
So I pick it up and I hold it up in almost like a in a reverent fashion, and sort of bring it down a long ways, and then do a quick little flip, a twist around with it, and then point the the mushroom cap at you, and I gently place it against your forehead, and I say aloud, "Go me, hear my plea. There is no one better than thee. Here I must ask for thee in turn. Please make it so this one no longer burns."
All right,
And
give yourself a
there's
fate
a
point for those rhymes. Spin fire. That's a fate point.
Thank you.
Healy
I
time.
have just the most baffled look on my face during this whole thing. Like,
Okay.
healing has not replied with this before.
That's a
And
big
all of a
fat
sudden,
6 for your rhymes. Plus 3.
nice.
That's a 9,
Plus
right?
3. Yes, 9 HP, and the scythe and the cap vibrate very rapidly, extremely rapidly, and you feel it down to your bones. They shake, and as they do, you lose track of your sense of self, and everyone else is baffled, has no idea what's going on. They almost lose focus of their vision, and there's a weird vague sense of not there-ness for a moment. And when everyone comes back to, half a moment later, there is no wound anymore.
I just kind of poke where the wound used to be. That was effective? I seem kind of confused.
Garmir has many mysterious ways.
Just a quick question for Claiborne the player. Did we do a death sequence for Deather?
Oh no, there's no need. Deather realizes that he is a character in a game, and he will be remembered as he is, and will pass on to be sitting at Brondo's side at his table, the little kid's table, at the table of the gods.
Sure. I think just as an added little meta thing, Brondo himself in space is just going to look onto you and say, "Did you know I'm Jupiter?"
I would shake my head in awe. Neat.
Just a question. You had that cursed artifact. Is that in Deather's pocket?
No, I left that at the house. I wouldn't carry that around.
Okay.
It's in the secure drawers or our safe or whatever.
In the inn in Mournhold?
Yes.
Just be like, "Hey, Deather died, so we gotta collect his things." And be like, "All right, unlock your door. Sorry."
Pretty much, yeah. He wouldn't
Carve a
walk
slab
around with
for
that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a thing to just have lying around.
Fair enough. Okay.
It'd be funny to have a tortoise have it on its forehead, though.
So I'm curious what the plan is, because we were talking about copying spells. We were also talking about going deeper and like having the rations, not having the rations. Like we just need decisions.
So we're taking a rest to copy the fireball spell, I believe.
It may take multiple days, and the mages will tell me how many days they wish to gamble. Like if you do the math, you know how many days it will take, like, to guarantee that you're successful. But they can. It's up to them how many days they spend.
Well, seeing as Loper was the other spellcaster here, so it's just Tina.
Yeah. I can do a quick rundown of the math. So you're transcribing it. The spell level is spell level 1. From spellbook to spellbook, so it's 1d3. So I roll a die that you don't know about.
Yes.
And then whatever I get, so between 1 and 3, we also reduce that by your intelligence modifier. What's your int mod?
2.
2? Okay. So that's a really easy one. It's a really easy one. It'll take you a day.
Take me a day. A whole day.
Mm-hmm. 24 hours, basically.
Okay.
So you'll work on it some today, you'll go to bed, you'll wake up, and you'll finish the research, and then you can carry on adventuring. So if we're spending 24 hours of torchlight, we've already done one foraging check for today. We can do a foraging check in the morning.
We don't need to. We're good on food.
Cool. I also need you to... Oh, wait, hold on. Researching, transcribing a spell. I just want to make sure that we're doing this right. Just making sure that we can do this, like, in the dungeon. Because I think we can.
I didn't read anything that said I couldn't.
I really hope.
It seemed pretty straightforward. Just roll the die, take away the silver. Done if you make it.
Yeah.
Oh, the time required is doubled. Time required is doubled if you're not in the library.
Oh.
Rough.
Oh,
Yeah,
so it would take
so it'd
2
be
days.
So it'd be 2 days, yeah.
2 days in the danger zone.
Hmm.
Not sure if we want that.
No, I am willing to wait until we get back to civilization to do this.
So we should cart ourselves back off to civilization once we get that adamant then?
I believe so.
Okay,
We
so...
also have wands coming back to us up there as well.
Yep. So we mine up the... And also, our halfling said that there were parallax pods 1 chamber beyond.
Yep.
Do we want to
Okay.
risk it? Or do we want to turn one?
Can we look to
Yeah,
see?
I don't think Ribbon was doing anything during that like day rest. He's not injured, so other than sleeping, could he go alone ahead? Very cautiously.
You were hunting,
Oh, was
and-
I? Okay.
and the whole day was wasted because there was nothing found, and nine ammunition were used. So
Nothing was found
you
in
could
this
do,
other
you could do
spot.
something the next day.
Yeah, sounds good. The next day, then he'd say, "I'm willing to lead an expedition. Whoever wants to go, unless you need to stay another day here,
Well-
we can move down to the mushrooms."
How long is it gonna take to get the adamantine out? Again,
1 hour.
just 1 hour. So
Yeah.
we wouldn't even have to wait for the next day.
It's already
Nope.
out.
It's already out, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
So
we're
towards,
making
like,
all these plans from noon, and we haven't like advanced time yet. We already knew that some activities failed and some things will take longer, but we're definitely getting the adamantine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. So now we have officially gone into nighttime, and it is bedtime. And I'll save you the time right now. We don't have to do watches right now. That will change in the future. But just to keep like an eye on the real time clock. We don't have any encounters over the night. And then we wake up the next day, and it sounds like Ribbon wants to solo hunt for the parallax pods. Is that right? Or do people want to come with?
Yeah, and he'll canvas.
Uh,
How are we feeling?
Definitely not solo. I mean, I'll go with you. Don't know how much I'll be of help, but they are for me.
Well, guys, is anyone not coming?
I'm just going over next day things for clerics. I regain a spell when I wake up, don't I?
If you take
regain all
the
of them.
time.
Oh.
Oh, right. Sorry, cleric, not magic user. Ignore me.
Very
Magic
nice.
users as well regain all of theirs. They just got to study. Everyone's got to study to get their spells
Everyone.
back. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got to take a few hours.
Then yeah, he would have done that over the time.
I was just hired on to praise Garmiers and swing a pickaxe. When I joined the adventuring party and you finished the last of them off, it was a real bad time back there. Well, they only brought me along because I got a little lucky. They said they needed somebody who had a degree in theoretical theology. I told them I had a theoretical degree in theology. They said, welcome aboard. Mainly, I think they've hired me for me pickaxe, though.
Feel free to add a fist-sized chunk of adamantine to your inventory over the day.
Yay! I definitely go and mine out extra just in case there's more down there somewhere.
Yeah, you can spend an extra hour. Doesn't look like there's any more. That's it. Just a fist. It was not like a fist on top of a huge vein. It was just a fist.
Very
this
good.
time.
All right, Basket. See ya.
I'll see you around then.
See you, Basket.
Yeah.
Later.
Well, we're
So-
heading down then.
It sounds like everyone's heading down,
Yeah.
midday. We're underground, but in the afternoon, after all spells are prepared and everything.
That's right. We have a difficult task ahead of us. We are going to be doing something called abseiling. All right.
One quick thing beforehand. Before I actually go around to study my new round of spells, I'm going to take the quick moment to hand out a bless to myself. That's hopefully going to last until tomorrow.
Sweet.
So
that's a
that's gonna be
D6, right?
Yeah. Plus my level is, I think I recall.
I think it's just a D6, but can you check on that and make sure not to give
Sure.
it to an elf?
I'm giving it to me this time.
That was a
D6
3.
plus caster level, yes.
3
so
plus
6.
3 is 6. Nice. I'm reading up on climbing rules. This system has some really specific climbing rules. Stand by. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I did this years ago and it made really good sense, but I am confused about how we roll this.
In the meantime, I ask, so which one of you's old is the Barsha?
The what?
You know, the
What?
Barsha. Which one of you's hit stuff?
Asher.
Oh.
I do believe they just went back to camp.
Oh dear.
I normally could, but Metal and I don't get along right now. It kind of bends.
I try. It just doesn't really work.
I do believe we are a group of support.
I grimace.
The dead group then.
Well, no, we'll last longer because all of us can heal each other in some way. Well, some of us can.
There you go.
So which one of you's old does the other healing then?
That would be me. I'm the other healer.
Oh, all right. Well, stay still. I'll do you a quick one here, and
I don't need any healing, my friend.
oh no. And I turn my staff or my pole arm around to point the cap at you, and I say, and I begin to hum, and I go hum, and then the mushroom begins to vibrate in frequency, going hum, and then we both harmonize in a higher register hum, and then there's another vibrating of the staff again, and it's there's a small like a mote of light that twinkles from the cap of the mushroom and dimples your forehead, and you are blessed. And I need to add a d6 plus 3 to your future rolls that are not magic related.
All right then. You believe in Garmir. You know what? For that, Solomon will say, since you do mushrooms and all, nature, a respectable catalyst.
The fungus, she aids the passage of things into their next state, you see.
I personally prefer more floral arrangements to their healing properties, but mushrooms have their place.
Oh, they certainly do. They certainly do.
And they taste good.
This is true.
I nod emphatically.
Because you just gave bless to a person that believes in Deirdre.
No, it doesn't matter to me. You're going to be aiding our passage.
True. I was just like, how would Solomon react to getting blessed by a believer in Garmir?
Everyone passes.
I mean, seeing as she is the goddess of aesthetics, it works.
Mhm.
Do we have any specialists in the party?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so I found out how we gotta roll this. Okay. So basically, if you have rope in place and like rigged, ready for people to go, there's no roll. They just use the rope, kind of thing. If you don't have rope, then you roll a climb check. If you pass the climb check, you're good. If you fail the climb check, then we roll like a d20 and we try to hit your constitution or under, and it like goes on and on and on through each of the stats. But if you pass your constitution, then like we roll the next one, then the next one, next one. next one. And if you succeed, then you get to go as far as you can see. And then we keep going. The goal is like have your best climber plot out the route and then rig a
sure.
rope through it, and then everyone else gets through without rolling. It mentions that in the book, and I want to like mention that to you guys. But there is a chance that like you fuck up and you slip like the rest of the way down, kind of thing.
4-hour, 20-minute stream, blaze it.
For
If you
ribbons,
spend
probably
one last note.
no.
If you spend extra time studying, there's a table here. I can bring the table up on the screen, but it says if you take extra time to study the route, then your climb check improves. So, like, time
Nice.
taken to study the route, less than a round, you have a 1 in 6. If you spend less than or equal to a minute, it's 2 in 6. Less than or equal to 10 minutes, 3 in 6. Less than or equal to an hour, 4 in 6. Greater than an hour, 5 in 6. It never goes to 6.
The fleet-footed halfling is probably no more than 60 pounds. So we could tie a rope around Ribbon's waist, and 2 dwarves could hang onto it, and he could just dangle. Lower, 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 and then crawl down and place pittons along the way with more rope and create a path for everyone.
I think that makes sense to me. I'm just reading through this because these tables don't make sense because it sounds like absolute catastrophic failure, and I'm like, you could just lower someone, you know?
Yeah. Or you could just tie down a rope with some metal and then just ferry yourself down, because that's easily possible.
Maybe this is mostly for going up.
So they have like a diagram for things. Abseiling means like going down. You can abseil without rope or with rope. And it says if you do it without rope, it counts as a hard climb, which is like the same difficulty as going straight up. Let's see. I feel like the
and you said it's a
abseiling
con check to succeed, or
it's a con check and then a strength, then dex, then int, then whiz, then charisma.
and if you fail all of them, you fall.
So it starts with Constitution, and if you fail that one, then you fail everything. It like has a whole bunch of effects that stack. If you pass the Constitution, then you only get the effect of the first thing you fail.
Oh, got it. Yep.
Which is interesting because like if you like did really well on things, but you had like bad wisdom, like you would just slip off of the rope and just fall. Like if this is a super bad fall, then you are super dead. And I just
Well, there is no movie cliffhanger without watching some people fall and die.
I think the point is like they want you to study the path and then pass your check and then hammer something in.
Interesting.
If we have a lot of time, yeah. If there's a dragon chasing us, probably don't have time to study it or pit and things.
Also, could you roll me a bless, please, Scoot? D6 plus 3.
I thought you could only have one bless at a time.
I'm casting it on someone else.
I thought you could only have one bless active at a time. Can you make sure?
Sure.
I'm not seeing anything on that.
Okay. That is a 4 plus 3, 7.
There you go.
Blessed 7.
Just creating a shield of don't die-itness around our other healers.
And I mean, we could use this on the climb check, right?
Yeah,
Is that
totally.
how it works?
Solomon has a good constitution, but that's about it. He also has a good dexterity, but yeah.
We could just create like a lever or a pulley on whoever has the highest constitution. And assuming it's someone who's also blessed, that would give us our best chance. study it ahead of time and everything.
So I have a 16 in Constitution, which gives me a +2 if I recall correctly. I could be wrong. I might fuck things up. No, that's a +2. Yeah. So, does anyone have anything that beats a +2?
No.
No.
I also have a +2 though.
Oh, see, that's good. That's
Nice.
good.
But
2
Solomon has
+2.
been blessed, right?
Someone has
So,
been blessed, yes.
so you'd be best with our +2 and blessing, and we can study
But
it ahead
I
of time.
do not have great stats in strength or wisdom, or I think any of the other involved stats, if I'm recalling correctly.
Well, you you can't really fall if we have a rope tied around your waist, right? I don't know.
True.
That's what I'm trying to figure out because to me, like logically, it makes sense that if you were abseiling and like people were holding on to you and they were just like lowering you down like one by one, like I feel like there's not even a climb check involved. That's what it seems like logically, but they have like these absolutely catastrophic failures. Like, let's say that you're going down something you don't know how deep it is, and what if it's 100 feet deep? Like, and you fail your you like study the path for the first one and you spend like 10 minutes doing it, right? 10 minutes, you would have a 3 and 6, you fail, you roll a con check and you fail, just like bad luck. Then it says all further fails are cumulative. You would be tired, so you can't climb back or help others, and you have to treat this climb as if it is one difficulty worse for the rest, and you slip 10 feet, and you don't have enough rope, and it ends up 10 feet from the bottom, and you abseil happily off the end of the rope, and your flailing dislodges someone else if they're on the rope and they fall too. So it's like, these things don't make sense all put together. And I remember when I ran this years ago, it did make sense. I'm just not understanding how I do this. Because it's like, when you add all those things cumulatively, it doesn't make sense. Oh, it's all further fails. So you do roll all of them if you fail on Constitution, but if you pass Constitution, then we just stop on the first fail. So that's fine. But how would you do? I mean, you would have to roll really bad to do all of those things, and we'd be able to use a bless on it.
And then I have a fate point as well, so
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's a good call too.
okay, here. Let's give it a go and let's see how it feels. I just don't know. It just seems harder than it should be, kind of thing, for what we're doing. I'm gonna try and follow the book to a T. We'll see how it goes, and if something catastrophic happens, maybe we'll just like pause, end the session, and like during the interim week until next session, like I'll really hit the book hard and understand what the hell's going on. But let's give it a try. So, for the very first 30 feet, which is the furthest that you can see, how long do you want to study the route?
How long are we feeling?
10 minutes.
Or you could ask like, what chance on D6 do you want? You want 10 minutes to get you a 3 and 6?
A 3 and 6 would be pretty good. I have a good constitution as well. And then bless gives me 7.
Yeah, 50-50, and then on top of the con roll, on top of you just being able to reroll it with a fate point, I think that would be. You guys are
10
dying at
minutes.
like less than 80%. It's extremely unlikely.
Give it a try.
I think 10 minutes is a good idea. Because if I die, oh well. I didn't have time to get attached to the character.
Okay, so I know how deep this is going to be, and I think it's time to go. Climbing time. These are exciting rolls, so I'm going to put these over on the additional camera. Are you ready?
Go
Be sure to
ahead.
put on the cliffhanger soundtrack.
Yeah, we need something intense, don't we?
Yeah.
Let's see, what do we do?
So we got a 3 in climb plus 7 because of the bless.
You don't have to spend it all at once.
True. which means I could add a 3 and get a 6.
I think this song will work. Yeah, we'll try this one. This is one that Claiborne recommended I add
Ah.
from one of the games you recommended. You're like, this has good music. We should try. Ready.
Nice.
So it's time to roll.
That is badass.
We got a 3 and 6 chance here.
I'm gonna add 3 blessed points to that to make it a 6 and 6.
Okay, so I roll this twice. If it's Snake Eyes, we fail. It is not Snake Eyes. So, we're good. You went down 30 feet. I'm just gonna like take notes on how far we need to go here. Okay. So, it looks like it is much of the same. We've got to carry on even more. How long do you want to study this?
You know what? Let's do another.
I also need
10
light sources to reduce 10. Another 10? Okay. So let's reduce another 10 minutes from our light sources.
Got it.
Here we go. 3 out of 6. That is a 3. That's a pass. Okay. The next 30 feet look much of the same. Now what?
You know what? I have some wooden spikes on me. Can I drop one and see how far the distance might be?
Sure. You pull one out, drop it from your inventory, and you watch it bounce off the sides out of your lantern view, and it keeps going until, let's see, how long would that take? It would take less than 6 seconds to hit the ground, but it sails out of sight before it hits the ground.
Less than 6 seconds to hit the ground. That means...
You fall 500 feet in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So it's less than 600.
You hear ouch at the bottom.
Roll initiative, it's a drag.
If a wooden spike fell into a dragon's head while falling at least 500 feet...
Off the Eiffel Tower.
I rolled a stake the vampire. Roll a d20. I mean, it's not a vampire.
Solomon's gonna yell back up. How are we feeling up there?
Nervous.
Hold
Same
on.
goes for me.
Hold on. I am reading something right here that says if everything is calm and they have an hour or more to think, plan, and set up ropes, then PCs shouldn't have to roll for abseils.
Oh, good.
So I think we're good then. We're just gonna go 30 feet by 30 feet to keep the tension, so you can go in educated. So you've gone down 60 feet. It's much of the same. 90 feet. You see the bottom.
At the very least 100. Alright. Since I see the bottom now, I'm gonna start trying to hammer in these wooden spikes with the rope to pin it to the wall
Sure.
to allow others to come down.
Now here's a weird thing though. The bottom is just as wide as it is right now. So it's like you're going down a chimney, and then there's the bottom, and then it continues at that chimney width, but it's 90 degrees. Like it was straight down, and then it is like straight to the side. So it might be a difficult maneuver.
So Solomon's gonna try and yell back up. We've got a 90-degree turn down here. It's going to be quite difficult to deal with.
I groan.
yeah, I will spend some time pinning the rope to the wall and allow other people to get down, since we're going down
You
this
could
way.
get that done in a round. I think hammering it in this kind of material would take 1 round.
Fine with me. That's 10 minutes, and I already see the bottom.
One
so-
one turn is 10 minutes. This is 6 seconds.
Oh, 6 seconds? Oh yeah.
I know it's a tight squeeze, but
But yeah, he's going to. How many pittons do you think this would take?
that's up to you.
Lovely numbers. You know what? He's gonna use 5 wooden spikes to make sure the rope in this general area is well in place. And if the rope is tough enough, he will yell up, test the rope. It should be safe to come down. There isn't a lot of space, though.
If no one else does, I will.
After you.
Alright, I pass you the rope. Slowly, gradually.
Borak!
Welcome,
Borak,
Borak.
buddy.
Hallelujah.
I'm
You missed
alive.
you missed a lot.
Lots of people are dead.
Yes.
Did I send you the list of people that died?
People that died?
Died. It's been rough, buddy.
Yes. People. Yes.
4 people died.
Very plural.
Sorry, give me a second. The music bot is just blowing up my eardrums.
Oh, sorry. Sorry,
Happens
new
in
music
Minnesota.
bot. New music
Yeah.
bot.
Okay. Yeah, it was just really loud, so I
I
couldn't
know, I
hear
know.
much of what you guys were saying. Who
Multiple
died?
people died.
I'll
I'll go through the list. So we lost Core. We lost Atlan. We lost Melody. And we lost Deather.
What?
Yeah,
Deather
Yeah.
died after all of that.
after all that.
After all that, I couldn't escape because I cast a heal spell, and everyone else ran.
And Atlan died because our party like picked up lights and like ran past him and burned him for a D8, and then he was like, I'm gonna do my final stand here, and he entered a parry stance to like save the party, and he just got the shit kicked out of him. It was brutal. Tina also is missing an ear now.
Yes.
It got bit off
grew
by
it-
a luminescent tortoise.
I grew it back as a plant, though, just before I died. Whether it will remain or wither is up for debate.
Interesting.
It's been
So,
rough.
so it was a really bad idea to go without the tank.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what we
Yeah.
said. That's what we
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got very close to tanking, but that was only in the parry stance, and I can't stand in light.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, it's really brutal. I feel like even if you're parrying and you can't see what's coming, like, how effective is a parry, realistically?
Wouldn't that just be flailing your sword wildly in front of you?
It works in video games sometimes, so I don't know. I don't know if that's accurate. But yeah, we didn't kill any of them. They had, like, really valuable shells, and we didn't kill any of them.
We heard.
It was rough. But we did find a spell book that had fireball in it. That's good.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's like a Lamentations of the Flame Princess fireball, where like every level of the caster increases the level of d6s. So at level 1 it's 1, level 2 it's 2, and it gets bigger.
So even though I don't know magic, I can use it, right?
If we made it into a
Put it in a
scroll,
spell.
yes.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, imagine Borak casting a bigger fireball than like an elf, just because he has multiple levels. Pretty
Lost
interesting.
that missile.
So yeah, we have some new party members due to the excessive deaths that have happened, and right now we're trying to figure out our way through like a chimney width vertical passage, because we know where some parallax pods are, and we're gonna try and get them. We also got a chunk of adamantine.
Ooh, nice.
It's pretty much all of the updates, I think. Tons of death. It was really bad.
We lost the cart.
You lost the cart?
It was
we
that, or
abandoned it when we ran.
We know where it is. Yeah.
but like we didn't want to deal with tortoises eating us.
Mhm.
Well, I did. I stood there and waited.
Okay, so what are we in the process of doing right now? Are we recouping, like, or
We're going down a different path.
going down a different path? Okay,
Yeah,
so
we're going
just
deeper.
abandoning everything and going deeper. Interesting. Okay.
We did find some adamantine though, so
I mean, that's kind of worth it.
and hopefully we'll find mushrooms soon. So
we took
yeah.
a day's rest, so
Okay.
there's that.
Apparently, Vorak had just gotten really, really drunk, and the party didn't bother to wake him up.
He was just
been-
sleeping right where we killed the mushrooms last time.
Crazy. So you went down 120 feet down this chimney, and then you found another chimney width passage, like at your feet. How the hell are you going from like standing up vertical to getting in this?
So the easiest way would be to lay on my back and go through in that sort of weird shimmying fashion that you know.
Lay on your
But-
back. How are you gonna like bend and contort?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to
Hmm.
say. It's near impossible to shimmy around. So I would actually have to go head first to get into there, which means some acrobatics. I don't think that's possible for Solomon. Despite his slightly dexterous nature, he is definitely not flexible. Solomon's just gonna call all the way back up. We might need a dwarf or a halfling, because I don't think anyone of taller than that size would fit through this.
Taking enough time, Ribbon could probably just grab onto your rope and come down with you. Again, no more than 60 pounds, and if he takes off his weapons and everything, probably
Well,
very light.
Solomon isn't on the rope. He secured most of it to the wall, so you should be good to go.
Oh, okay. Ribbon adjusts his shirt and walks towards the hole.
If you take 10 minutes, if you take a 10-minute rest before you climb up, I'll let you get to the top without any checks on the rope. Like if you're climbing out of the hole, if you take 10 minutes, I'll let you do it without a check.
Solomon's sticking down there, waiting for somebody to come down.
Okay.
Once
Did
they
Thevin
come down,
have
he'll
something
go
to say?
back up if need be.
I'm gonna try and change the bot volume. It is probably
Was
killing
Stefan
people
gonna
as
say
it's
something
trying.
before Ribbon went down, or?
Oh no, don't go louder. Don't go louder. Oh god.
I'm trying to think of anything else that might work, but yeah, just having a halfling or a dwarf down here might be easier to get them through. But that does leave with only 3 people able to go through. Since the rest of us are human or elf.
We just have to get the mushrooms, which are theoretically quite light, so...
So if we see the mushrooms through the chimney, the 90-degree turn chimney,
Yeah.
that should be good. That should be fine.
You haven't
Scout
seen
will
any
go down and
mushrooms.
peek around.
Okay.
Can I... How long will it take me to get down there? Do I have to make a roll now that it's secured, or...?
No, if it's secured, you're good. If you just like take your time and just like slowly make your way down and have yourself all rigged in and stuff, I think it would take like a minute.
Yep.
You're just
Cool.
kind of like holding
how-
it and like walking down. Pretty easy.
Yeah, he'll take two of the spears off and his leather armor, so he's going down with literally just a spear.
Okay. Sure.
And we'll climb down to Solomon.
Okay. Let's take like 5 minutes off of our light. We're rounding up here.
Okay.
But yeah, you are climbing down, and like you're right above Solomon at the bottom.
This is not a lot of space. I thought I could step to the side. Oh dear.
You're gonna try and like press up against the side.
Yeah.
How much stuff does Solomon have on him? I mean, we are working with a half man here, so we might be okay.
Just walk between his legs.
So, Solomon's carrying around 10 items. He's got a backpack though, so that's mostly all secured to his back. He is.
I think it'll be really tight. It'll be really tight, but our half man can do it. A full man. So yeah, Ribbon's able to wiggle past, and you could go into the 90-degree turn if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll peek in cautiously.
Cool. You peek in and you can't see the end. It goes on and on for at least 30 feet with a torch. Yeah, be careful not to burn each other with that, by the way.
Solomon's holding a candle.
Oh, a candle. Okay, that's better.
Really dark.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead quietly, okay?
He's going to pass off his candle to Ribbon, since that will lessen the burns.
Fair enough. So this is a much easier route for a halfling. This is gonna be one of those cases where you go and go and go for turns, and you tell me if you're like gonna keep going. All right?
10 minutes.
You go 10 minutes, and you have not yet found the end.
Okay.
It remains the same height.
I think I'll come back after 10 minutes then, so 20 minutes total. I'll start walking back.
Other people with light sources, make sure to take 20 minutes off.
Two things. A, how long does this candle look like it's gonna last for? Because this is the only light source I have.
80 minutes.
Thank you.
So 80 more, or in total?
You have 80 minutes of light.
Okay, so we're down to 60, so I could only walk 30, I already walked 10.
Since candles, for some reason, last 2 hours.
I just, talked to the party, like, shouting up the hole. Looks like the passage goes on for quite a bit. I only have this candle, but I can keep going. It'll probably be up to an hour, though, before I get back. If I don't return in 2, then some sort of mushroom ate me.
Solomon will hand you another candle just in case, if you're gonna go forward.
Sure. It'll probably be less time for me to scout ahead than to get everyone down here, and then we all walk together. But if there's some sort of combat encounter, then I'm just gonna have to come back anyways.
Yeah.
Just run away.
Act like a rock.
Yeah. This is what Ribbon's made for, so he's very eager to do so if everyone seems in agreement.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Solomon will stay at the bottom of the hole, so if you come back injured, he will be there to heal you immediately.
Cool. Shove the candle behind my ear, the other one, and then start walking down the hole with the half bled candle.
Cool. Oh, you said you were gonna walk for an hour. Do you want to do this? Yep. Okay. You walk.
I'll walk for just short of 50 minutes, because that would make me come back at 1:40. I told them to leave if I didn't come back in 2. So
You walk for 50 minutes, and you have reached the end of this pipe. It opens
After
up
50?
in 2. After 50, yeah,
Okay.
50, 5 turns. You see that there's a chamber in front of you. This one is one of the smallest. This is the smallest chamber that you've seen. Your candle still does not light up the whole area, though. You'd have to step into the room if you wanted to see more. But what I can tell you is there are most certainly 6 parallax pods in this room,
that's right.
next to some loose stone.
That's 12. That's total out 12 parallax
good.
pods. That's good.
Well, if it took me 50 to get there and it takes me 50 to get back, that leaves me 20 minutes to work with. So I'm gonna stay here for about 10 minutes. I'm gonna snuff the candle. I don't have any way to light the other candle. I'm not gonna snuff the candle. He like reaches out with his index and thumb and.
It's like, oh, maybe not.
Oh.
Oh my god. You have no tinderbox or anything?
No, nothing.
Oh god,
It
that
would
would
be,
suck.
trying to
Just like
clack a piece
feeling
of
your
stone
way
against-
through the darkness. Oh god.
Yeah, that would be rough. So he's not going to do that. He'll just set the candle down very cautiously. And,
I'll say you don't hear anything at all. It's like very
Okay.
silent.
He'd wait for 10 minutes if that changes it. He'd just quietly sit there listening and trying to see anything in the darkness for 10 minutes.
Sure, 10 more minutes on the lights, and you don't hear anything. Very quiet. Very quiet.
Oh, that means
What
you
are you gonna do?
Yep, he'll. Okay then. Grab his candle quickly and begin hustling back the exact way that he came.
Without the parallax pods?
Yeah, he's not gonna grab them. He's a little trepidatious about the room in general, so he's gonna try to take 1 or 2 people with him in at least.
Fair enough. You head on back. That's going to be another 50 minutes to get back to the bottom where you can meet up with your mates.
I think the candle goes out by then, unless you're being generous and saying I could stumble across some flint on the way back, or.
I mean, do you have another candle with you, or is it just one?
I have 2 candles, but I don't have anything to light the second one.
I mean, you could take your candle and light the other
Oh,
candle.
that's fair. Yeah, okay, I'll do so. Very nice.
That's what the
Common
Buddhists say.
sense.
Cool. So right as it's like about to go out and the wax is burning your hand, you light the other candle.
Great.
Sure. You meet up with your friends. What news have you to share?
Parallax pods, he shouts probably before you even see him. But I didn't bring any back. I'm just a scout, not an explorer. I think I'll need at least 1 or 2 people. I didn't hear any movement, but every room that we've encountered so far has had some sort of strange creature. Well, honestly, I'm scared, but there are mushrooms in there.
Okay, I hate to do this, guys. I will be right back. I think a neighbor's dog got out.
Oh dear.
Oh, shucks.
Be right back.
Superwoman.
Good let the dogs out.
So I'm just gonna say that's good to hear. How many did you count?
6.
Very good. Well, if we need more people that can get through that hole easily, I should ferry myself back on up. But before I head back up, he will hand you 4 more candles.
Oh, great. Okay, 4 candles, 1 with like probably half time on it.
Probably even no time.
This is the last 2 hours. The one was about 40 minutes away from running out, so you said 2, yeah. Whatever, 4 candles.
They're non-encumbering equipment, so they're very nice.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
So I need some small people who can fit through here with me.
We have 2 dwarves up there, if I remember correctly. I'm going to ferry myself back on up. Since he's probably, I'd say Solomon's just been examining the wall since Bibbins left, so I should be able to get back up quickly, right?
And the rope is
Like
secured.
climbing up?
Yeah, just climbing.
As long
back
as you
up.
took the time to rest, yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah, then. Solomon's gonna relay the information. But there's about 6 parallax pods down there. Ribbon wants at least 2 more people with him, since he has no idea what could be in wait.
And my armor and other spare too, please.
And his weaponry and Yeah.
Change the mood of music.
I'd be willing to go down with him. I assume we need smaller people to go.
That is what I've gathered from the size of the hole and the angle you'd have to enter through.
Borak has no problem with small, tight spaces, so he would volunteer.
There's special rules in here about plate now. Let me see if you can even fit.
I mean, I could drag it in a sack behind me if I have to.
Yeah, it'll take 10 minutes to remove.
Yeah, it would be very nice to have you with. It would just take extra time, which we have. We're not in any particular hurry. We have 3 weeks to get these mushrooms, which is an hour away, so.
And the rope is secured, so it shouldn't take too long to get down for anyone.
We could just spend whatever 2 hours getting everyone down and through. Which would probably be the most reasonable.
I can fit in plate?
You can fit in plate, yeah.
Okay. Make it really easy. I can slide on my belly.
The whole, like, rotating thing is gonna be hard. Like, getting down to the bottom of that and then, like, getting low, like, that's gonna be rough.
Okay, I'm back. What'd I miss?
We're just considering how many people we want to get down there. We could probably do everyone. It would just take a while to take the armor off and ferry everything down, get everyone through.
Especially for the taller people.
There wasn't any danger obvious, so we really don't need everyone. But again, we're not in any particular hurry, so there's no point in splitting.
Is there any equipment that you guys want to, like, pass back and forth before you go?
The leather armor and spear should go down to Ribbon because he wished for them.
Yeah.
I could make this kind of easy on the way down. I have 3 Featherfall potions.
But the risk of blocking up the passage for people transitioning into the elbow.
It is a tight 90-degree turn down there.
True.
And we have a secured rope, so people could just go down. It's no problem there.
Now, I have an idea.
Yeah.
If everybody wants to come back up and then feather fall on me and lower me down head first so I can make it into the passageway quickly.
Why not just climb the rope upside down?
Well, I mean, yeah, same. I mean, go down, feather fall head first. That way I can just ride onto my belly and make it into the small passageway, and then I'll be in the front.
How does
I
Featherfall
feel
work?
like we probably shouldn't waste the potion if we don't need to use it now. If there's another way, why use a limited resource?
I agree. Why don't we just take the 2 or 3 hours to get everyone exactly where we want them to?
Okay. Just to answer your question earlier, Featherfall instantly changes the rate at which the target falls, which is about 5 feet per round. That's what it changes to.
That is quite nice, but yeah, that's... Given where we are, we should probably save that.
You got it. That's why I made them. The caves.
Yeah, it's my...
Very good.
Okay, let's go. One at a time. I'm down.
Shortest people first, they can get through easier.
Sure. So it's about 1 minute per person. And if you go single file, I think you'll be okay. So it's 1 minute per person, and then that was like 50 minutes for the halfling. I feel like it would be 60 minutes for everyone else.
Let's see, at what speed are we going at for?
We already had a halfling go at adventuring pace, so we can go a bit faster now. I think that 60, so 1 minute for everyone to get down, and then 60 minutes for everyone to get over. 1 minute per person, then 60 minutes added on is how we'll do it. Is everyone going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Can't
You
see why
calling
not.
it exploration speed? Because I'm at 60 feet per minute, half of unencumbered.
Yeah, we don't need to go exploration speed because we already had the halfling do it. He scouted out, and he's
Okay.
like, all right, good.
Okay.
Exploration speed is like checking everything, checking traps.
Okay. Well, exploration speed is faster than combat speed. It's equivalent to running speed. Is
Really?
Yeah.
Are you sure that doesn't say per turn versus round? Because a round is
Yeah.
6 seconds and a turn is 10 minutes.
Well, right. Sorry, movement per turn, 120 feet, and it says move. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, that's really slow. It's like really slow.
Okay.
Cool. I just wanted to make a little sanity check is good once in a while.
Yeah. I just want to make it clear that I'm at half of anybody who's unencumbered for speed wise.
No problem.
Yeah. And I'm not going to bother with the crossbow because it's going to be too big to fit in this passage.
I love the obsession over like inventory and resources and stuff. It makes all of these decisions feel really weighty. I like it. Okay. So light sources, we need 1 minute per person and then plus 60. So have you guys reduced all of your light sources thusly?
I gave my candles to Ribbon, so
Yeah, I can keep track of a candle. A ribbon will walk in front again at 50 foot if no one has a quarrel with that, leading with the candle. Well, it was this way if I remember right.
This passage is like a crawl, like kind of thing. So Mr. Plate Mail is gonna be a noisy boy. Chainmail is gonna be noisy. I would say stealth is impossible.
What if I go 200 feet ahead of them?
Yes. Stealth would be possible for you.
Okay. Yeah, out of eye shot, within earshot, sort of thing, unless it's restricted. How much time was it again so far for the candle burn?
60-minute passage. Candles are 80 minutes.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
I don't know what all torches and whatnot supply-wise we have because most of my light sources were in the cart. So I don't know what you guys saved.
None.
Nothing. Whatever the rest of us had in our inventories.
We sprinted away from the cart.
The
Those with
glass
legs.
vials-
Those with legs sprinted away.
the glass vials, the extra rope. We got the lantern off the cart.
Yes.
Oh, well, okay. Well, the extra oil was in the cart, but there's 6 hours per vial, I believe.
Or
Oh god, and we spent like I think that lantern might be dead because we spent the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's probably burnt out
That
unless somebody
lantern's
turned
burned
it
out.
off.
I have 10 torches. So I have 10 hours of light.
Yeah. I have quite a few too, if need be. Plenty.
We're still good on light sources, and given that we found 12 parallax pods
Mm-hmm.
total so far, that's pretty good.
Okay. I just don't have my own light source, so I'm not necessarily keeping track of anything. So
Yeah, that's fair.
that's what happens when you leave things in the cart.
As it turns out, tortoises are terrifying.
These ones. These ones. I
Yeah, my
mean,
tortoise
maybe we engage Rescue Mission Alpha and go get the cart. I don't know.
It's probably
Considering we didn't burn it like we were talking about, yes, I think that's a great idea.
They probably would have only eaten the bodies, so
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if because there was a barrel of water in there.
it was used.
Okay.
So, what is your stealth plan, Ribbon? I know that we were talking about that. Like, you have a light source, and nothing gives off light in that room.
Yeah. On the way up, he'd just hold the candle like off to his left and a spear in his right. and just very cautiously move forward. He'd make sure that he can always hear the clanking of the party behind him, and
Sure.
then maybe purposefully crane his head like on a 30-degree angle just so he can hear with the other ear ahead of him in case he hears any.
Sure. And you don't hear anything besides the clanking, like you said. And as you approach the mouth of the chamber, you see those 6 parallax pods in a cluster all together, and you see a big pile of rocks. Now this is like a small chamber. This is like maybe 10 feet high by 10 feet. So if you step into there, your candle will fill the whole room, and I can tell you more. I'm assuming you're just in the mouth. But there's like loose stone that looks like it broke off of the wall.
We're not going to be able to fight while everyone's crawling, so he'll just sit very quietly at the precipice, and whenever everyone comes up, he will, quick, get in the chamber.
Okay. So 60 minutes of light pass for everyone who has a light source. You guys are all together. Are you all like filing into the room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys all like slowly file in. You see the parallax pods clear as day right in front of you. And to use some more terminology, to your right, there is a very easy route that's like 6 feet in diameter. It's off to your right. Directly above you, it looks like there's like, if you climbed on top of the pile of rocks and like really stretched, you could like get up onto a ledge and keep climbing to go through another route. And trying to think how to describe it. All you can see is rock. All you can see is rock up there. It looks like shale type stone. And there's a lot of loose stones here. I don't think anyone's like picked them up or like kicked them around or anything. I'm assuming you guys are like, I don't want to touch nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah. Whatever you guys want to explore, let me know. If you want to spend 10 minutes here, I'll tell you everything about it. Or maybe if you guys come to some conclusions, use your noggins, you'll find things quicker.
Tina's carrying around the full parallax plants, correct?
Yes.
Like once we dug up, so we don't need to dig up more, so that's good. So I think just picking the 6 here would be a good idea.
We could just, I mean, we walked an hour here at least anyways, so we could just take the 10 minutes to verify that we check absolutely everything.
Yeah,
Might as well.
Mhm.
Sure.
Always
The thing
will.
is, you guys are looking around, and it looks like, yeah, I mean, you guys are all like dividing up responsibilities and stuff. And from the passage that goes to the right, it looks like you found like a mile marker in a way, something carved into a wall. What you see is written in Dwarven script. So everyone, it's language check time.
Yay.
Who needs to do a language check on Dwarven?
Solomon.
I do.
Me.
Okay, we'll go from the top down. So Ribbon, what is your
Yes.
intelligence modifier?
0.
0? Okay, so, and I know that you have level 1 languages.
Indeed.
Here's a big roll. You do not know Dwarven, so mark that on your sheet as not known. Next up is Solomon. What is your languages skill? What is your int mod?
I have a +1 to intelligence and a 1 in the languages.
Yeah. Okay. So if I get a 2 or less, you know Dwarven. Hey, my buddy knows Dwarven. Good shit. All right.
Doesn't know
Nasaba
Elvish,
fucking
though.
knows it. She lives it. Thefin. Is that your name, Thefin?
Yes, Stefan.
What is your int mod? What is your...
-1 and 1.
Oh god. Well, we can't go any lower than 1. Here goes. Ah, my man does not know
Nope.
Dwarven.
Nope.
Damn. You have a fate point you want to spend to make sure?
I don't think it's worth it.
Okay. And everyone else, we already know if they do or don't. So, what this is, Vorak, you may be astonished, but it's a red shield emblem that has the Dwarven script for CC, which is the coat of arms for the Crimson Crucible. and it has an arrow that indicates like this is how you get there.
It's impossible. No dwarves from Crimson Crucible have gone this deep.
What?
I'm not familiar.
Great.
Yeah,
None
it
of
says approximately 24 hours is what it says underneath that mile marker. Approximately 24 hours. And there is another mile marker above the ledge that I was talking about, like on top of the broken rock. And it has a mushroom symbol, and it says 1.1 hours. Just like a cute little mushroom symbol. 1.1 hours. But I mean, you would have to like climb up there, and it's a fucking squeeze. Like, there is no way that that plate mail is getting through here. No way in hell. On top of that, there's one more thing in this room. You guys were picking up a few of the stones, and you guys found a very curious sight underneath some of these rocks. It looks like there's more adamantine.
Nice.
What are you guys going to do about that?
I'm going to pick it up with my pick.
Sure. As you're clearing the way, it looks like you know how we talked about that one chunk is basically like one unit of adamantine.
Uh-huh.
Looks like there's at least 5 here.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, it's going to take like an hour each, and this is just an estimation.
Worth it.
So what does the party want to do? I think it would be a good idea, just like as a session, that we like wind our way to a conclusion.
I was going to ask, is it possible to make a medicine check on the parallax pods to gain a bit of more medical knowledge about them? Or would that
What do you want to learn? What is your intent?
Mostly what they would apply to in medicine. Like, how they would be used. Because like things like lavender are used as a way to prevent nausea and fainting. So, you know, just trying to gain an idea of what kind of herb this might be.
Sure, I'm gonna write something down because you've inspired me.
You can look up a list of medicinal herbs. There's a bunch of them.
Here we go. Oof, that was a huge fail. I rolled a 6. These are just as alien to you as they are to like everyone else.
I'm gonna keep my fate point. I'm not gonna waste it on that.
Fair enough. So, we got some adamantine. We got some mile markers. We are working our way towards a conclusion. I want to know, like, what is the party trying to get knocked out before we terminate the stream and go raid someone? It's kind of a combo. That's why we're playing some combos.
Honestly, I think all we need to figure out is if we want to stay here for the night. Because what time of day is it right now? Ish.
I don't know. Have you guys been keeping track?
Well, we spent a day down here, from what we know, and then we spent
How many hours have we been down?
Yeah, 1, 2.
At least.
It's probably before 6 p.m. because we left around noon.
Yeah.
So it's early evening.
At the very least.
Okay, well, we could... I believe we have enough time if we want. We can either camp here or go back where we last camped. I believe we are close enough to do that.
We can do
Well, here's a question: how much stuff is left at the top of our L-shaped passage here?
The rope.
Just the rope.
Your crossbow.
Things like that.
In my crossbow, yeah, because it wouldn't fit down here. Because there's this other passage. There's with these strange mile markers.
Mm-hmm.
We could go back up to Mournhold and inform them about this mile marker. We could get paid for that.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, it's an
And
option.
Do we
then
mine the adamantium first, though?
mine the adamantium. We get we have 6 now since we're mining 5.
Right.
And then we have the fully dug up parallax plants. That will get us some money. So if we make our way back, we are going to cash in on some things at least.
So he said it's going to take 5 hours to get all of this adamantium out.
Yeah.
Well, I have a pick, but it's a regular pickaxe. Did the adamantium pick get left in the cart?
Correct.
Ah,
All right. So that was a waste of... We need to go back for that freaking cart.
Don't worry, I know.
pick through the bones of Death or Action Brand to get the adamantine pick.
Absolutely. We spent how much money on that?
Yeah.
Cost 10 times the price of my armor.
Honestly, we probably should have used the adamantine pick on those tortoises. It would have destroyed them.
Yeah, I forgot we had it.
We also had an adamantine shovel.
Yes.
Wow.
That totaled out to about nearly most of our budget when we first started going down here.
We spent over almost 30,000 on just tools.
Yeah. Just
Oh my goodness.
just getting here was 30,000. So
You did
that's
leave
why
with your lives, and it was not a total party kill. I mean, we would have been starting hella over if we died all right there. So it sounds like you guys want to mine some adamantine, and we have 2 picks on us now, so we're twice as efficient, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'd hope.
So
Okay.
2.5 hours. I don't know. Does my experience as from mining coal forever apply to this at all and give me any advantage?
I'll give you some extra information. So if you guys are down to commit to 1 hour of mining, we can move things along and burn light and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we spend 1 hour mining. We rescue 2 chunks of adamantine. Okay, and we discovered 2 more underneath for a total of 7 here. Do you want to continue mining?
Nice.
So that was 1 hour.
That was 1 hour.
Yeah. And there's
we
more
spend-
underneath what we've just pulled up.
If we
Yes.
spend 1 more, we'd get 1 to 2. And then we go back up and inform them about the adamantine cache. We'd get paid for telling them about the adamantine cache.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
it's-
it's money.
Yeah, it's a matter of how much do we want to keep for ourselves and how much do we want to sell for information.
So currently we have 3 adamantine
Right.
for ourselves.
Yep.
And
3
most of the
more,
party-
and we see even more raw adamantine.
So we got 6 people in the party currently. So we could find out more and get everyone at least 1 adamantine. And you said they're like fish shape enough for a short sword?
The ones that are like a chunk is enough to make like a medium weapon.
Ooh, that's good.
So, like, if I wanted plate, I'd probably need like 12 chunks.
You need a lot. You definitely need a lot. Jesus Christ, plate adamantine. I'm gonna tell you right now, like I don't have that figured out yet. But if that's the way we're going, I'll figure something out. All right. Jesus Christ, this man wants full diamond armor in Minecraft.
I want it has to be a guaranteed crit. I don't care if they have like plus 14 to hit. I want to have it a guaranteed hit.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Because
I feel like if we're being honest, I think if we're being honest here, I feel like adamantine armor would have a natural AC of like 19. And then you add your dex.
Yeah.
And I think it would does plate armor encumber you like 2?
Yeah. It does.
I think it would encumber you 1.
Adamantine's very light, so yeah.
Yeah. I think that would make sense if you had a natural AC of 19 and only 1 big level of encumbrance. I'm going to take a note of that.
Making notes.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's how you guys feel. We could mine up more adamantine. Either way, we're getting paid out of this for just telling them about these things. If we had paper and ink, we could draw a map out. I don't think anyone did. Atlan was the last one to have that. So,
I mean, if you're up to experimenting, we can smudge soot on the back of my plate mail and try and draw something out roughly.
No one has like paper or anything? Really?
It was in the cart.
I have an empty book.
Atlan had paper.
An empty book?
I have 20 pages of paper.
Do you have ink?
I have no ink, but we have like charcoal and stuff.
I have ink.
We can make a map.
Okay.
We only need 1 paper and 1 ink.
All right, I hand the party a paper.
It would take some time, but we could just do it on the way back. Assuming we're just walking.
Now, we don't have any form of compass, so this map is going to be very crude. And
I can't wait. I'm going to request to see the map because I have like a real map in front of me. I know how big these things are and I know where they go. And I'm just trying to put myself into the perspective of you guys and just trying to describe things. I am dying to see what a map looks like. So I would love to see this. Idea. I would love to see it sometime. Yeah, I might even award fate points just for showing me because I'm very interested.
I've got a very rough idea.
I thought about running the Maze of the Blue Medusa this way, where it's like I'm just gonna describe rooms. It's a maze, like you figure it out. You know, no one ever gets lost in the maze because they know just go south. You know, but if people had to map it out themselves, it's like.
To be fair, I was drawing a map of the maze before you started revealing the map. So
awesome. Yeah, I think.
But I've missed enough of this journey that I don't know where we're at in the deep dark.
Yeah. So.
I sort of know.
What are we planning with the adamantine? Are we resting? Are we going back to Mournhold? Like, what's the plan here? I mean, hell, Crimson Crucible mile marker. It's also an option.
For a day.
For 24 hours is what it says. I fucking pray that's accurate. Could you imagine going for a day and there's just nothing?
Yeah. That would suck. So I vote we camp here. Let's get anything else that we can fit down through this passage. And I don't care if I have to take my crossbow apart to get it down here.
So here's the thing. When the new characters joined, which was not too far back, I believe, we were 1 hallway away from getting back to town, back to civilization.
Okay.
If memory serves, I did not draw a map. So we came down this whole area, right?
Yeah.
Did the U-turn thing. It was a whole big mess of time. But when we get back to the beginning of that, where with the tendrils and where the crazy witch is, we go through a small-ish cave we have to crawl through. We are back at last week's location where we killed the mushrooms.
Okay.
From there, we go up a ramp and out.
Yeah. So
That's a few hours time, but I think that's our closest, most guaranteed route out. It's
Okay.
less than 24 hours, that's for sure.
I'm drawing a very crude map. Because Atlan
The
was
notation
one,
on my map is crazy.
Atlan was the one drawing the map beforehand, so I might as well do it.
Right on.
as the player do it. Okay. Because the way I see it, if we tell them where this adamantine at is, we basically give up our claim to it.
Yeah,
Essentially,
but we would get paid.
we would get paid, but
Not
is
as much though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not as much.
because we're talking like 1,000 times the cost of a short sword in the value of adamantium, and we just have to pay for it to be forged.
What if you? I don't want to give ideas. Oh,
No,
I wish I
what
was a
if
part of
I
this
would
party.
think- If
Or
we
we
keep
take
mining
it to
this
McCarthy.
and it turns into be a vein, like that there was a lot, then we could turn it in. But if it's just a couple more chunks, probably better to just mine it ourselves.
Right.
we could take what we have, not mine up what we see, go back, only tell them about the previous vein and not this vein, so that they know where they can go for that first one, but only we know about this one. We'd still get paid for information of where we found some, but we wouldn't be telling them about this bunch.
That works for me.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I do want to
No way to
reiterate
get
one
your
thing,
head up.
just because it would be in your memory. That first vein was just a single chunk, and you've already mined it. There's no more adamantine there.
Fully aware. Gonna tell them that, but we're gonna tell them this is where we found this chunk we're showing you right now.
So you show them one chunk, and you're like, "We got this from room you're in right now." That's what you're saying.
Not this room. No. The
Old room.
previous room.
Yeah.
With the tendrils where we found the
Gotcha.
other chunk of adamantine. We're gonna tell them about that.
Okay.
We're gonna tell them we didn't see any more, but this is where it was.
Are we gonna finish mining this stuff though?
I'd say let's go back to Mournhold. Let's resupply gear for spelunking a little better and reconsider recovering the cart.
I'm down.
Recoup some
So-
losses, cash in some gains.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plane.
If we do
Damn.
that, I would think probably not tell them about the adamantine yet. Just because even though we wouldn't be telling them about this one, the one we tell them about is pretty close. And save that for when we're done.
Now, just food for thought. I don't want to offer any suggestions, but I do want to remind you that they have a very talented strand extractor at Mournhold. What a process that could take months or like a month is going to take significantly less time here because they already have mastery of adamantine as material. Like, it's like super tiny carbon fibers. That's how it works. But in order to work it, they have to turn these tiny little fibers into wafers, and then into strands, and then they like smelt the strands into wafers that they use as ingots. So like, if you show it to these guys, they're going to be able to work it really fast. But I understand your trepidation in being like, we don't want them to know we have it, kind of thing. But I wanted to let you know these guys are really good at it, and you're not going to find that all over the place. Like, a good strand extractor is rare.
We could also We could also plan to take some back to McCarthy and let him play with it. If anybody recalls our lovely dwarven craftsman in Cat Basement.
And poor Chrissy, poor Trissy, you didn't even tell her where you were going. Like, she's still at Cat Basement, probably in a drunken stupor. Like, where are my friends? I'm all alone in Dwarven land, and all of these dwarves don't like me.
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe she's among good company because they'll drink all day. Or maybe this is a win.
So we have lots of options. We still have a blockade we need to break, but the cure is more important to us. So.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of things on our plate.
I just found my notes from the time that I ran this years ago. Oh my god. This is going to save a lot of time. Oh my god, I have stat blocks and like climbing rules. Outstanding. Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm happy.
So let's take a vote. Who wants to head back to Mournhold? Who wants to stay in the Deep Dark? And we can use the chat panel.
Yeah, let's use
in
chat panel.
Discord.
Sounds fun.
So 1's for Mournhold, 2's for Stay Down.
I've accomplished more than I could have in my wildest dreams so far.
I'm trying to think.
God, I have character names from the last one. Yes. Oh my god, and loot tables. This is...
Actually, wait, I want to change my vote. I could stay down here a bit longer till I get tired.
I just don't want us to run out of light, because then we're blind, and that'll take how much longer to get out?
I don't even know. I don't even know. I think there's rules and scales for it and stuff, but I don't know.
I've got some torches still. We just need to plan and see how long it takes to get back and how many we're going to need to use to get there.
Right, but a lantern burns for, it's 4 hours.
Yeah.
Torches burn for an hour apiece, continuously. You can't snuff them out. And
16 turns for a candle.
right.
Forget the math on that.
Well, a turn is 10 minutes, so it's 160 minutes, which is an hour or 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Okay. So I was mostly correct.
No, 2 hours and 40 minutes.
I was mostly correct in my
Right. Either way, when as long as we have more or we're underestimating our time, then we're fine. If you have 5 torches, that's 5 hours of light. That's enough for us to get out, get more supplies, and get back in to where we're at. And we can plan accordingly for, okay, we know we're going to take at least five people working to get the adamantane that's still on the floor here. We also have the potential path to Crimson Crucible, and then whatever this mushroom 1 hour journey is.
Mm-hmm.
And that could be, oh, this is a mushroom forest. This is something. We don't know. We don't know who left these markings. They're dwarves, most likely, but we don't know. So it's up to you guys. I vote to resupply, but if you guys want to stay down here and you think we can do it with the light that we have, that's fine. I don't know.
How long would it take to get back from here?
So it's an hour. Well, let's call it an hour to the top of the elbow.
Yep.
Plus however long it is from there to Mournhold. I don't know how long you guys traveled to get to there. I was still in a drunken stupor. I'm sorry.
I would say we have anywhere from 3 to 6 hours to get out.
Okay. So we could spend will you say it's 3 to 6 hours journey or
Yes.
3 to 6 hours journey? Okay. So we might be pushing it on torches that we have on hand. So we can either try and go to where this mushroom is an hour away, or we can stay where we're at, or we book it from here to get out.
What are the number of torches and light we have on hand?
Somebody
Take an
mentioned
inventory.
5 torches. I know we have
Let's
4
see.
candles.
I have 4 candles on me, and then I gave Ribbon 4, so he has 5.
And I have a candle.
Right, but that's not accounting
Yeah.
for the hour that we've spent just mining.
Yeah.
I also have 10 torches.
Okay. So we could do it if we cut down to 1 light source and finish mining all of this and get out. 2 Mournhold, or we can stay here for essentially 14 hours. Well, we could stay here for 9 more hours and get out on 1 torch. That's up to you guys.
Ribbon has 3.5 candles right now with our miner.
Okay.
Ribbon would vote that we check out the mushroom and then resupply.
Check out the mushroom and then book it out. So we
Yeah.
need, let's call it anywhere from 4 to 8 hours to get out.
We have that amount.
Okay.
That would kind of be a compromise for those that want to stay for a little longer, and then also be a pretty safe play.
I think that this has taken, like, in real life, it's taken more than 10 minutes. Take 10 minutes off your torches for the discussion. I think that's fair.
We could have just went down to Ribbon's candle over this, and I can deduct that. Right?
All right.
Works.
If you
Okay.
want. I'm busy making a very bad diagram, or rather map of where we've been.
Okay. So if we go to the mushrooms, I need to get out of my plate and pack it as tightly as possible. And
Which is another 10 minutes, which is fine.
Right.
But
There goes that. Or just
I'll
wrapping
deduct
up.
another 10 minutes for that then.
Candles last the longest out of what we have, so
20 more minutes on this candle, and then 3 more after it.
Okay. So if we want to head to the mushroom, let's gather up, make any final notes that we need as far as this is concerned, and let's head to the mushroom. So we'll need to do climb checks, I'm guessing, because it's up on a ledge, right?
To get like immediately up there, it would be just like figuring out a way to get up there. But if it,
Okay.
I mean, your light sources don't go further enough to give you any more information. So you'd have to get up there, and we could talk about it. We could talk about what it takes. But it's a tight squeeze up there. Your plate mail is definitely not going to cut it.
Right. I would have to strip down, which we talked about, and we accounted for that time. So I have no problems with climbing up there. I've got my crampons because they were in my pack. So it gives me some climbing advantage. I didn't lose those tools.
Atlan died.
And I had 10 spikes. So if you want to roll for me to climb up there, Scoot, and I'll take the candle up with me, or we can take a torch up there. However you guys want to do it.
Take a torch up. We'll need 2 lit anyways at all times, probably, if I'm going to be scouting as well.
Fair enough. So I'll climb and set a rope.
So, what passage were you planning on taking, Vora? Just want to make sure.
To the mushroom.
To the mushroom. Okay. So, you're a dwarf, and it's like a 10-foot high ceiling with some piled in rocks. How are you going to get those extra feet?
Well, I've got my pickaxe I can use to leverage my way up.
So, like, a dwarf is like 4 foot something. Their arm is probably like 2 feet. So it's like 6 feet with a pickaxe is probably like another 2 feet. So like 8 feet.
Mm-hmm. I would
That's
have
like
to
barely
climb.
enough.
Yeah. I'd have
It's
to
like barely.
literally climb it, but I do have my crampons, so I can set a spike and anchor a rope and then try
So
and climb.
crampons go on your feet, and they're used for traversing ice. So
Well, it does mention them being used for climbing.
yeah, they go on your shoes. So you're thinking like someone lifts you up and you like hook your pickaxe and then like pull yourself up kind of thing?
We could do that.
Didn't someone have like a red rebel? Like a climbing device?
Oh, I have my freaking shot hook, a hook shot.
There you go.
Ah.
I'm done.
I had to keep a straight face. But yes, you do have a hook shot.
So, can
You
I
want to
see
just-
the ceiling of that? Yeah, can I
Oh,
see
yeah.
the ceiling above that passage
yeah.
and make sure it's sound enough to?
Imagine
Okay.
like an air duct. Like it goes up and then it angles. But it's like real tight. It's real fucking tight.
Okay. So, shoot it so I can position myself to actually get on that ledge.
Okay. So you
Yeah.
zip up there, you scramble up, and it looks like this thing fucking zigs and zags. You're gonna be like going forward and then standing up and turning around and then going up and then crawling. Like it's nuts. It's nuts to get through here.
Okay.
How do you want to do like a 10-minute by 10-minute adventure thing? Because I know we were talking about working our way to a conclusion.
Right. So I'll yell down to the party, hey, this is kind of windy and whatnot, so it'll probably take us a bit to traverse. But if everybody wants to follow suit, I'm still game for that.
I mean,
Okay, here's the real question. Do you guys all want to get some experience this session, or we explore? Because I think if we're trying to
We
wind
do
things
have-
down.
we do have a fair few level 1s.
But we also don't have like nearly enough XP to level up. I'm looking at our loot right now. It's 271 divided by 8.
I
That's
only
like
need
no.
Oh,
50.
by 8.
but-
Right.
Yeah, that's like nothing. That's like less than 50 each. That's like around 25 each. I haven't done that.
I don't know if you really should count me as far as that divisor, but
I will make a note. Vorak does not count because you came after the loot.
yeah. The only thing I was here was for the adamantium, so I mean,
It's pretty awesome. And we don't know how much that's worth.
exactly.
A lot. We know that much.
So full steam ahead. You guys want to go? No holds
Yeah.
barred.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might as well.
So I'll set an anchor for the rope for the top of this ledge. If anybody's got some spare rope, a 10-foot chunk of rope, so we can traverse up it pretty quickly.
Yeah, I have extra 50.
Okay, so let's just lop off a 10-foot chunk, anchor it here, so it's a permanent fixture for us. Sound
Sure.
good?
Okay.
Okay,
Cool.
I'm deducting a metal spike then.
Right on. Good stuff. Making an anchor
Alright.
point. The party can easily climb up this. I don't see a need to do a roll for this one.
Okay. So let's wind our way through, and I'll just drag my sack behind me.
Sure. So going 10 minutes by 10 minutes, it's real slow progress. You don't go too far within 10 minutes. But you go for 10 minutes, still not the end. You want to keep going.
Yes, absolutely.
20 minutes total, nothing. Keep going.
Absolutely.
30, still nothing.
I'll put it to you this way: if I can get there in 2 hours, I'm not turning back.
Alrighty. You traverse for 50 minutes and you start smelling like fungus that might be tasty. 60 minutes, it gets stronger. 70 minutes, and you come across a road marker that says the Great Mushroom Highway in common, and it says 10 minute. I guess I wouldn't say 10 minutes ahead, would it? How far do you go in a round, in a turn?
So at
And dwarf
adventures,
minutes.
well, I'm not in plate anymore, so I should be moving
Right.
at the 120.
The unencumbered speed. Just I would check the rules, but what is it? How many feet?
Oh, let me look at dwarf because I was just looking at the plate.
It's not in dwarf. It's just in exploration and encumbrance.
So exploration speed for anybody then is going to be in 120 per 10 minutes.
Okay, then it would say the Great Mushroom Highway, 120 feet, and this opens up into a wider area. And we are going to save the description of this for the next session.
Great.
Because this is leading us into a big whole shebang that we're not.
There's my terrible map of
blessed
the depths in the chat.
I'm so excited.
Beautiful.
It's very inaccurate. I know. I know the sizes. I know the areas. I just can't remember them.
I'm just gonna put it up on the on the main view.
Perfect.
Let's take a
Look at my glorious art.
Here, now I can
Very
zoom.
good.
Delightful.
Port is
Stop.
Hell, Mushroom Hole, CC Pass.
If you need an explanation, just ask.
The cart.
Alright, so here's the cart and where lots of bad things happened. And then it went like this away.
I remember a right
Port is
side
Hell is
path
that
being
way.
steep.
So where's the room where you guys fought the mushrooms with the faces? Where did that happen?
That'd be the main area, from what I remember. It's very inaccurate, I know, but that's generally the main area. And then the mushroom hole is the area that they climbed up from. It's of an unknown.
Oh, so
size.
you're saying like this is the ledge here, basically.
Essentially, yes.
Okay, and then you take one turn and it's that way.
It's
And
not.
this is the CC pass. Okay. I'm not going to say what's right, and I'm not going to say what's wrong, and I'm not going to say if it's perfect, and I'm not going to say if all of it's wrong. But I enjoyed
know it's
looking
wrong.
at this. I enjoyed looking at this.
There's a little addendum at the very bottom telling you what's what if you're somehow blind.
Enemy area of unknown size due to being lazy. Okay. True.
Exactly.
Gray ground, black walls. I see. Cool. I'm going to have to come back to you guys on the whole XP breakdown and stuff because we had players like coming and going at very odd times, and I want to make sure that's accurate for everyone. So you're gonna have to give me like at least a day on that. I have all this shit like saved.
Yeah.
Very
Well,
good.
it's 0. I know my XP.
Perfect.
I need 750 to level up because my level divided by 2 from last time.
Hey, it's a lot better than
Start at 0.
exactly, which is how we started. We amended that on the first character dev. And this was episode 12, Delve Deep or Die. So, is there anybody who is streaming on Twitch right now that we should rig? Let's see. We got Santa Fe streaming Dwarf Fortress right now.
Perfect.
This is fun.
We also have Casual Elephant streaming Mario 64. I feel like if we keep it within the Dwarf Fort family, that's pretty cool. Might make his day.
Given the area we're in.
Yeah.
True.
Especially since we just came out of Mournhold.
Oh shit, and
Right.
White Doggo's in here. Perfect. Yeah, we'll go raid over here. Let me just get ready here. Crank out a raid. Again, thank you for watching, and players, thank you for participating. Very excited to carry on with this. Catch you around next time.
Bye.
We'll raid very soon. And also, we have follower emotes and other emotes and stuff available, so everyone can use the raid emote. Everyone. As long as you're a follower of the stream. So let's go make his day.
Woohoo!